Here we go. Into the wasteland we go.
No count.
For some darker heresy.
If it counts.
Hayden, would you be so kind as to take us in?
Well, previously I'd get your feet off my counter. It's got to be clean. Dark Heresy.
The woman's name was Dusty, and she, unlike the Skevs that you encountered when you entered the bar, wasn't even vaguely intimidated by the imposing presence of Slab and Canny. She spoke of this mystery person, this Tal Marak. She seemed curious how Canny had never heard of this person, and yet Slab not only had heard of him, but believed Canny was him. She didn't exactly threaten you all, but suggested causing trouble here would be a very bad idea. She was even aware that you had allies outside the bar, the guardsmen, men with keen eyes and good trigger discipline, she called them. During all this, Agnetha was motionless, her slender fingers gripping a strange golden chalice that she had been served. Canny noticed a faint aura of light seeping through the stitches in the fortune teller's gloves. Agnetha told Silas last night that she receives visions from time to time, and that she believes they are messages, guidance, or instruction from the God Emperor. Such visions have saved her life, she told him. They brought her to Desalium. They led her to and then away from the Carnival of Catastrophe, hours before the massacre in the Big Top. And last night, as she and Silas camped on the mountain just north of this small town, she received another vision. One that brought her and Silas here, to the town of Trade. And here, Canny, Corell, Slab and the others also arrived, after being rescued from the collapsed mansion by a strange Xenos creature whose presence no one questioned. And so was she receiving another message now? Was that what the faint glow and the faraway look were all about? You weren't here for trouble, Canny told Dusty. You were just passing through. You had no interest in whoever this Tal Marak was, no interest in this odd little mystery or misunderstanding or whatever it was, and she seemed to believe you. She wandered away, and the GM tore up his notes. But on the way out, Dusty said something to her companions, a pair of priests, one of the Martian Brotherhood and one of the Ecclesiarchy. Corell and Slab both overheard what she said. I don't think there's going to be any trouble, but I'm going to let him know just in case, she said. And she wandered off out of the bar, and the tech priest went with her. And Silas followed, acting all nonchalant, pretending to inspect the ammo vendor's wares and peer at the fuel merchant. Fairness went with him, just in case, just to keep an eye on the little lad. Silas trailed this strange pair, Dusty and this tech priest, to a small single-story dwelling behind the bar, and then he waited a few moments after they entered the building, before voxing the group. He was going inside, he told them. He wasn't sure why, but he was going inside. The GM hastily sellotaped his notes back together. Meanwhile, Canny and Slab got into a bit of a disagreement about what Canny's name was. Slab seemed to believe his name was Tal, but Canny was quite certain his name is Canny, and Canny should know, if anyone does. Despite this, Canny suggested that Slab might be right. Maybe he was Tal. Being as smart as the Ogrin was and all, maybe Slab did have a point. This then led to a discussion as who was the smartest, Slab or Canny. There was only one way to find out who was the smartest. There must be a test, a challenge, a competition. They would play regicide. The bar had a board and most of the pieces were there. One or two had been replaced by a dried up pickle and a dead beetle, but it would suffice. The only problem was that neither of them knew how to play regicide. Agnetha offered to teach them, but there was no time for that. There's important work to be done. It's important to not get distracted by side quests and shenanigans. So instead of regicide, a game of Guess the Pie was had. 3 pies, each contestant must deduce the contents of said pies. This would surely once and for all settle the argument of who was the greatest of these two intellectual titans. Cheese and ham, sump rat and fungus, and long pig. Both Canny and Slab incorrectly guessed 2 out of the 3 pies, but they both recognised the third. Canny is a big fan of long pig, and Slab has smelled the smell of that particular meat roasting on many a battlefield. It was too close to call. It was a draw. They were both both incredibly smart men. You're glorious, and I'm marvellous, said Slab. Yes, they were. They are indeed glorious and marvellous. Corell, meanwhile, had sat and spoken with the remaining priest, a rather elderly man, and they shared an ale. They spoke of faith. The young arbiter was feeling lost out here in the wastes, lacking purpose, he told the priest. And the priest, Father Gregor Grubatorum, a perfectly good name, invited Corell to his temple. And there he said he could help Corell find purpose through prayer or guidance. And there was plenty of manual labour to be done too. Such things can help settle the mind, he said. There is a peace to be found in the sweeping of floors and the cleaning of windows. It was a perfectly innocent invitation with no sinister ulterior motives whatsoever. Corell complimented Father Rubatorum's home, this town known as Trade. It was a good place, said the priest, an oasis of hope in a sea of dangerous, lawless settlements.
Fucking terrible.
But it was merely the beginning, the foundation of what they hoped it would one day become. They hoped to grow this place, to shape it, mould it, guide it, and raise it as a settlement that would one day be something to behold. He was very proud of his home here. But, said Father Grubatorum, this town was merely 4,000 people in the desert, working together as one to create a good, God-Emperor-fearing way of life. The town of Trade was nothing compared to the glory of Harlock's spear in the sky. Another tantalizing clue was wafted beneath the nose of the party, for the name Harlock and the mention of the spear has come up before. But the bait was not taken, and the GM once again tore up his notes. Corell and the priest continued talking as they trailed off together. Nothing untoward happened. They came back later, and Corell was fine.
Not smoking.
There wasn't any bombing.
There was no bumming. Definitely no bumming. Silas, meanwhile, bravely cracked the door to the dwelling into which he had seen Dusty and the tech priest disappear. The smell of the smell of sweat, roasting meat, machine oil, and some sort of animal-like odour washed over him. The place inside looked like a crude dwelling. There was a kitchen area, some oversized furniture. Silas saw no one through the crack in the door, but he did hear something lurking, breathing heavily behind the door. Something big. And so he bravely bailed, backing away, returning to the bar. And there he told Canny and the others what he had encountered. Could this Tal Marak perhaps be a brother? He asked Canny. Canny pondered this. Canny has lots of brothers, but they never call, they never write. Fuck them, said Canny. We need to get back to the city, said the big lad. We need to find Venetta. Spring appeared then with a new look, a combination of styles she's been dabbling with over the months. She had some pills. She gave some to Canny. She had some pie. It was probably her first time eating long pig. She seemed to quite like it. It was time to go. It was time to return to the city. Silas got the wagon filled up, and a plan was formed. You wouldn't all fit in the wagon, but the Skevs that you saw earlier, they had wheels. And a couple of dozen people had left recently, judging by the tracks heading out of town. There had been a number of vehicles parked up when Silas and Agnetha first arrived earlier today. They were gone now, and so you would get in the wagon, you would follow after the Skevs, kill them, and steal a vehicle, and then you could drive back everyone to the city. and a few hours drive, some bickering about which way to go, and then a few more hours drive, you eventually caught up with the convoy of Skev vehicles. You were vastly outnumbered, but that did not deter you. Theranos took the wheel, Silas hopped into the turret, the pair of them now each in a role best suited to the other. Suboptimal, one might call it, but that doesn't matter. There were Skevs to murder and vehicles to steal. Why follow leads and clues? Why progress the mission? Why look into the mystery of Canny's mistaken identity? Why ponder what the priest said about Harlock and the spear in the sky, when in the grim darkness of the 41st millennium there is murder and Grand Theft Auto 3 to be done? Corell, you are fatigued from your beer earlier with Father Grubatorum.
Am I intact? No.
You're fine, you're fine. Yeah, you literally went to his... I was going to do a mini session with you, but we never got a chance. So all that literally happened was you went to this little temple he's been building out of scrap metal and stone, and it seems legit. It was basically him and a load of locals from the town rebuilding this place. And he tells you the story about how they built the settlement around this remains of this church that they found about 10 years ago. And they're still building it. You know, they don't have a lot of spare materials and time. But it seemed like a legitimate place, and you hung out with some of the locals who all seemed like good God Emperor-fearing people. It didn't seem at all like it was shady. And I'm not taking the piss when I say that. I mean that. It seems like it was a proper, thriving temple.
Yeah. That's good.
And eventually Spring came and found you and was like, come on, we're fucking going. And then you end up back with the rest of the group. You're in this vehicle. You're in the Taurox APC. Chasing after these Skevs is the plan, to steal another vehicle to get everyone back home. Okay.
That feels like you ever did something illegal.
It's technically not illegal because these
bombing's not illegal, Johnny.
They're wasteland gangers. They're all... It's been clarified that they... so Silas is a scavenger. Silas cruises the wastes, scavenging old tech and lost tech. These guys find tech that might already be in use and liberate it.
Yeah.
They're not good people.
Okay. All right, let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
They did look as funny as well as we were entering the bar.
They sized you all up when you entered the bar, and they backed down when they saw the size of Canny and Slab. Okay. Yeah. In the driving seat, Theranos regrets his life choices. Hang on, let me just change some music.
See of Tina Turner's legs.
Yeah.
Random this time, Dave.
Well, no, it's Mad Max themed, isn't it?
Oh, is it? Yeah. That one went over my head, I'm afraid.
I don't
know if I've seen it through, to be honest.
Yeah,
seen bits of it.
One.
Is she? No, that makes sense.
Right. In the driving seat, Theranos regrets his life choices. Sometimes he wishes he had died with the rest of his regiment back on Protessia, slaughtered by those giants in silver armor. It wouldn't be such a bad way to go.
Death would be easier.
It would be quick. And then in death, the God Emperor could have judged him on his deeds up until the moment in his life where he died, which were all good. He had led a life of service, first as a soldier of the PDF on his home planet of Clove, and then when the tithe came, he had voluntarily signed up with his brother to go off into the stars to fight and die in his name. But he hadn't died that day on Protessia. He had survived. He was chosen by Inquisitor... shit, what was her name? Anyway, he and his brother were chosen to be spared from the purge after the whole Protasian Foulmind thing. And now here he was, driving what he assumes is a stolen or looted Taurox APC across the wasteland of some arse-end planet for... Why is he doing this? What is happening here? Theranos is a man, a warrior of faith. He pledged his life to the God Emperor, to the PDF, to the Guard, and then to the Inquisition. He has fought and bled many times in his name. But lately, the things he's been doing seem to make no sense to him. He's kind of got caught up in the madness that seems to have infected the Inquisitor's team. He's been stealing cars and trucks, and robbing sanctuary precincts, standing by while obvious Xeno creatures convince his allies to step through some wibbly-wobbly portal. Why didn't anyone question the arrival of the Xenos back in the mansion, he wonders. He thinks back to the events of earlier this morning when the mansion began falling to pieces. He should have cared, shouldn't he? He should have given a shit that the mansion was collapsing, but he didn't. Because he's been thinking about something else all day, ever since he awoke in a cold sweat in the middle of the night. He's been a little preoccupied. And he doesn't need to ask his brother, Titulos, if he feels this, because he knows that he does. They both know how each other feels, at all times. And even now, as Ferenus slams his foot down on the throttle, he can feel the presence of Titulos back in trade, several hundred kilometers behind you. Why are we acting like criminals, he thinks to himself as he guns the engine. Why are we trying to steal a shitty, jury-rigged, wasteland vehicle from a bunch of wasteland-dwelling scavengers? Why don't we ever seem to learn, he wonders. We're Inquisition. We serve a higher purpose beyond petty theft, violence, and death for death's sake. The last time this little gang tried to steal a vehicle, Ferenus came terrifyingly close to death. It was only the very well-made flak armor and a twist of fate that spared his life after he stood motionlessly in front of a mounted autocannon in what can only be described as the biggest tactical blunder of his life. Those were not the actions of a smart, educated military man. They were the actions of a fool. And it is not the only foolish thing Ferenus has done since arriving on Desolium. Let's not forget that time he machine-gunned a key witness off the edge of a ravine. That was pretty reckless. And then there's that whole business with him telling Alyssa the name of the man in the cell in the mansion after he was told specifically not to do that. And then in the fight against Gladstock, when he risked his companions' lives by flinging random grenades into melee. One could be forgiven for thinking that perhaps Ferenus is working against your group. And now, as you close the distance on the large Skev gang and their assorted vehicles, Ferenus, the heavy weapons expert, has been persuaded by Silas, the driver, to swap seats. And he does, without question. And so, with both of these two characters completely out of their element, Ferenus doesn't quite know what to do, because he is a bit part in this story, a side character who has had far too much effect on the storyline for the GM's liking. And he's feeling a little off right now, is Ferenus. He has done ever since last night, when he awoke in a cold sweat after the dream. But he floors the wagon. And now I'd like you all to select your tokens on a map you're about to see. Wherever it's gone. There we go. I'd like you to select your tokens, please, and wait. Yeah, and roll initiative, please.
Use bonus. I really do. There we are.
I'd like to use a fate point for a turn if I can, Dave.
Yep.
Sick of rolling low initiative every single time. Every time. Be be 15 for me.
Okay. I shall change that in just a second. Ferenus.
I got good result.
Fucking
Let me think. So, James isn't here, but obviously Ted is in play. So, just a second, I'm far too hot. Let me just take this fucking.
Excuse me.
Where's Ted gone? So this whole combat's going to be a little different to what you're all used to, because it's a vehicle combat, and I'm trying something new. What we're going to do with vehicle combat is we'll proceed in initiative order as normal, but vehicles and anyone controlling a vehicle will go first. And once we've gone through the initiative order for the vehicles, then we'll go back and do anyone who's not controlling a vehicle. That just basically means that you guys that aren't controlling a vehicle get to react to where the vehicles are, rather than having to fuck about worrying about line of sight and shit like that. You'll see why when we get going. I'm also going to suggest that since we have Ted, Theranos, Agnetha, and Spring along for the ride, 4 NPCs, and I've got enough to deal with. I would like you all to control an NPC from the team. So let me just change Canny to his initiative 15 and order that. So I'm going to let you. I'm going to let you decide amongst yourselves.
Name him again.
So we've got Ted, which is James's squat. He's armed with a percussion mallet and a bolter. He's got a pretty good bolt gun. There's Theranos, who is the guy driving. Traditionally, that has been Hayden's backup character. So if you'd like to take Theranos because he's also driving your wagon, that's I'm going to give you priority on that if you want it. You don't have to have it. There's also Spring, who is basically a very agile scum character with a pair of rather sexy revolvers. And finally, there is Agnetha. Agnetha is a
There you go.
psychic.
I've got Agnetha.
Okay. So Agnetha is... There might be stuff on her character sheet that if you see it, Dave, you're not allowed to mention it. There might be. I'm not saying there is. I just can't remember what is and what isn't on her character sheet.
I'll have Paradise said.
Okay. So let me just sort.
Oh, I guess I'll take Ted then if so I'm easy. So it sounds like I'll take Ted.
I'll take Spring.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for a slash, guys. I'll be right back.
Yep. Okay. Right. So let me just divvy up them character sheets because this is going to be a fucking complicated fight, and I could do without the extra 4 people to control. Right. So you'll
Can't
probably.
remember.
Sorry.
Can't remember if I mentioned to you or not, but technically Slab won the pie eating contest.
I can't remember. Why did he? I thought you both guessed the same.
Because everything tastes of ash to Canny.
Oh yeah, that's true. I always forget about that.
So he wouldn't know what was in them.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
Would he know by smell, or is that smell? Everything smells of ash as well, though.
I don't know.
Yeah, good point.
We'll worry about that later. It doesn't seem important right now.
Just say there's a bit of a leeway between there somewhere.
There is. There's a grey area.
There's a grey area.
Right.
Because obviously smell is associated with taste, but it doesn't say anything about smelling.
Plus, when you're in a shithole backwater fucking scummy settlement, everything's going to taste or smell the same. It just smells of shit.
It's not that bad.
course it is.
It's actually better in trade than it is in the Hive City, because there's less pollutants around. But anyway, Dave, if you look in, you should be able to see a folder called NPC Outsider Character Sheets, and you'll see the character sheet for Agnetha Nutter.
The Nutter.
Yeah. Hayden, Theranos' character sheet will be visible in a moment to you.
Okay.
You'll find it in the folder called NPC Agent Character Sheets. And Johnny.
Yeah.
Spring's character sheet will pop up in a moment for you.
Oh.
You should see that in a folder called NPC Agent Character Sheets.
Okay.
Did you always roll for initiative step? Bonus.
I think I've already rolled for fairness. Yeah, he's rolled a 6.
Just character sheet.
Right. Yeah, so at the moment, obviously, Fairness is driving. We'll worry about the driving rules when we get to them. And Silas is gunning. The turret, it's a heavy weapon, right? And Silas hasn't got the talent for heavy weapons. But because it's a turret, he only gets a -10, not a -20.
Would Fairness know to shout at Silas I'm actually pretty good with a heavy weapon, or is he just taking orders and nodding his head down?
He's just been doing as he's told. But now you have control. If you want, you can swap over during your turn, which will lead to some comedy moments as you drive at high speed and try to swap seats.
I'll
you can
see
carry on
when
as
it
you
gets
are.
to Fairness. Because as far as Silas is concerned, he's going to be shooting some fucking autocannon. But
So I know you want to shoot your own autocannon, and you haven't had a chance yet. So.
I'll have one shot at it. Come on.
So as for the rest of you, in the back of this wagon, there are 3 access points. You should be able to see the 3 doors, one on each side and one at the back. The doors are big enough. The side doors are big enough that 2 people can look through and shoot, or one particularly large gentleman. The back door is a little bit of a tighter squeeze. So if Corel, Slab, Corel, Slab, and Canny would like to set up whichever door they want to be, because I'm assuming you're going to go to a door and not just sit this fight out. And then once those 3 are in position, the NPCs, you can move them to wherever you want them to be as well.
Well, I think I'll suggest I go by one door, Slab by the other, maybe.
I'm already near a door, so I might as well stay here.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'll try and put myself here. I take 2 squares anyway, don't I?
No, you take up more like 1.5. Technically, you're still a normal-sized character, but just for comedy purposes, you take up two squares as space for transport.
Sure. So I'll go by the door where Slab is not.
Okay. So Corel, you won't be able to fit in that right-hand side door, but you could maybe squeeze up alongside Canny, or you can cover the back door.
I'll cover the back door.
Okay. So if you want to put yourself at the back door, and then Agnetha, Spring, and Ted, where would you like to put them?
So, have you opened up Ted's character
Yeah,
to me? Oh, there he is. Yeah, I see him. So let's see what's he in the James folder. Let's have a look what he's got. So is it hammer, stubble toe, got a bolt gun as well. Okay. I'll put him by the back door as well then.
Okay. 2 lads together in the back door.
You know. Okay.
It doesn't really matter where.
Actually, we can. I'll. Yeah.
It's just an indicator, so I know which door it was.
Well, surely we can get all 3. Like, if I'm at the front, surely Carol's taller than me anyway, right? So.
Yeah, I thought Carol was going next to Canny.
Oh, yeah, sorry, no, that's right. Okay, no, you're right. No, sorry, my bad.
I thought you said he was covering the back passage.
Yeah, I'm covering the back passage.
All right.
You want to go behind me then, Johnny?
Yeah, you could go there and shoot over. You could easily shoot over his head.
Just a wee lad.
Do that. I'll go to center. Then I can turn, can't I? So, like, I need to.
Yeah, if we have to spring I'll spring by Canny then, if that's all right, Johnny.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. What's Agnetha doing, Dave?
Wherever she can fit.
At the moment, she's not really going to be able to go by a door, but she could, where she is, she could probably shoot out of.
Wherever she can fit, mate.
She could probably, if she stays where she is, she could probably maybe squeeze a shot off round Slab, depending on what's going on, and probably the same for the back door. Because Ted's only little. Ted's only about fucking 4 foot tall. So she's probably in a good position there because she can shoot out of 2 different doors at once. Alright, let's put you on the actual map. So, if you want to change positions at any point, you can change positions. But at the moment, you're not going to see that map. You're going to see this map.
Door. Or do you want the front door?
Johnny, you want to swap positions halfway through, Johnny?
Hey. Yeah, let's do
So do you want to swap positions halfway through?
You'll have to reach around you.
You need to swap positions every now and then, or you'll get cramped, won't you?
Yeah. You gotta switch things up while it gets boring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give him the old, give Ted the old reach around and swap. I mean, as well, Theranos is the driver at the minute, and Silas is shooting his loads. So they might want to swap over at some point, so they don't get burnt out too much. Make sure to stay hydrated. Okay, so you should be able to see the map.
Yeah.
Right. This is not an accurate map of what is going on. This is a representation. You'll see bright green neon numbers next to every vehicle. This represents your speed band, or the speed band of the vehicle. Each vehicle has a different speed band. Hayden, you should have a handout for the wagon. And it says speed. I think there's narrative speed and combat speed are the 2 different speeds. Don't worry about narrative speed. You don't need that at all. But look at the combat speed. You'll see 5 numbers.
Give me a second. There we are. Found the wagon. Okay, combat speed is 10, 25, 50, 75, 100.
Okay, so there are 5 speed bands. If you look down at the bottom of the map, you'll see big green letters, speed band. And it shows you what those speed bands are called. Very slow, cruising, fast, and very fast. You're currently at speed band 3, which is the 3rd of those 5 numbers you've got, which I think is 50. Okay? You can move.
Okay, so
Each turn when you move, you can move between the number of... I'll start again. You can move at a speed that is between the speed you're currently at and the band below. So, in your case, at the moment you're in speed band 3, which is cruising.
Yep.
So you can move up to 50.
Okay.
But you must move more than whatever the speed band below that is. Is it 25?
It's 25, yeah.
Yeah, so you must move, while you're at speed band 3, between 25 and 50. Each square is 5.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
You can also accelerate, brake, and maneuver, and do various things. I'll show you the handout for driving. This will only affect Hayden at the moment, unless someone else takes a vehicle, which is doable. So you should now see a handout pop up called Driving Actions. So when it's Theranos' turn, he can choose one of these actions. The higher your speed band as well, the more difficult certain things become. Accelerating isn't particularly difficult. You don't have to make a roll for that. But avoiding obstacles, ramming other vehicles, all sorts of stuff like that will require skill rolls. And the skill rolls will be modified by the difficulty according to the speed you're travelling at. You should see the handout for that now.
Okay.
In addition, your vehicle, the wagon, has a handling modifier. which should say, I can't remember what it says. Is it +10 or something?
And drive down vehicle 0.
Yeah, and there's also a thing for it. Where is it? Yeah, so it's got no positive modifier or negative modifier to handling. But what it also says, if you scroll down, it's got a special rule that ignores -10 and -20 maneuvering modifiers.
Oh, so it's a bit treated as -10.
Yeah,
That's cool.
So the worst it ever gets is -30, because it's not a particularly fast vehicle, but it's very sturdy. And it's an all-terrain vehicle, so it's designed to be on this terrain. So most of the time, you won't have a negative modifier to your handling. Unless I tell you it's a -30, and then it becomes -10. All right?
Good.
Okay.
Yep.
We'll play this by ear. We'll go one step at a time. These are modified rules based on Dark Heresy 2nd edition with some house rules. They might require some on-the-fly adjustment. There might be some bullshit. There might be some nonsense. But who gives a fuck? Let's commit road-based heresy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, it's the top of the round. Like I said earlier, we're going to deal with vehicle manoeuvres and then we'll come back to characters. So, to start with, the first vehicle to maneuver is this ATV, this all-terrain vehicle over here, which it drops its speed band from 3 to 2. So it slows down. Sorry, it slows it down to 1. Which means that this ATV is only going to move 4 squares this turn. I'm just going to move it over to one side as well. Next up is the big rig. There's this big, like, cargo 8 with a cargo container on the back that looks like it's had its roof cut off and the top half of its sides, but it still has its back intact. So it's like a big armoured rear door, but it looks like it's got, you know, sides that people could shoot over. And that is going to accelerate 1 band to fast and move 15 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. For some reason, it's also going to drift over to one side. I don't really know why it did that. There you go.
Sand.
Yeah, exactly. Just going to put that over there. That. And it's also going to begin evading. It begins swerving left and right. This big heavy truck. It looks like the driver knows what he's doing though. He's not losing control. After that, it is the buggy. The buggy slams on its brakes and goes down to a dead stop. I've already rolled for this to get the first turn out of the way, so that's all right. Bike 1 here is going to he's pre-rolled as well. He's going to decelerate a bit, which means he moves 7 squares. To there. And then there is this truck. And the truck is going to accelerate. Two bands. 1 band rather, it was already on band 4. To keep pace with the big rig. is Ferinus? Ferinus is 6, isn't he? So yeah. Just going to change that, because that would be with Ferinus. Then it's another one of the bikes. Okay. These 2 bikes, they decelerate. And then, after the bikes, the monster. So the monster is this big, like all-terrain car with massive, oversized wheels. It's literally like a scrap version of a monster truck. And on the back of it, there is this like armored bubble with these 2 what look like cannons. And this whole device, this whole mechanism begins to turn around and point towards your vehicle. You can't see who's controlling it. You presume whoever's controlling it is inside this armoured bubble. And this vehicle slams on its brakes.
The bolster.
Dave,
Yeah.
at the start of Silas's turn, can he request to change places with Ferinus, and that puts him up the round again, doesn't it?
Actually, I've just fucked up. That's not what's happening at all. Hang on a sec.
Should really play Silas also.
Just a second. We'll come
Van
back to
Hayden.
that. Right.
So
So,
it's alright, it's me. I should stick to what's
Yes, our no, but ours is before some of these vehicles, isn't it?
so to start with, the monster hasn't changed direction at the moment. So Ferinus is driving at the moment. You're cruising at speed 3, which means you can move up to wherever it is. You can swap seats if you want, but that's gonna lead to some interesting things. There'll be some rolls involved to see what happens.
Well, I just have a quick go, because I did design Ferinus to be a gunner
Ferinus
and a
can
driver
drive.
at the same time.
Ferinus can drive. He's not as good as what Silas is, and Silas is not as good with heavy weapons as what Ferinus is. But they do both have the ability to do this.
I'm gonna have to risk this, because I think it'd be better if Silas drives. To be fair, wouldn't it? He's got a good skill.
It's entirely up to you what you do. But it's Ferinus' turn first.
Alright, Ferinus is going to request that he could change seats with Silas.
Okay, so
Then go. He's going to say, "I'm pretty damn good with a heavy weapon, and I bet you're pretty damn good at driving this truck. How about we swap?" That sort of thing.
I've got my notes. Hang on, I need my notebook. I mean, you can also answer yourself if you want, because otherwise it'd be weird.
Oh yeah. Oh sorry. Yeah. 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 Well, that's bad, sir. I was just itching to gun myself some of these people down. Right. And okay. Engaged.
Okay. So, what we can do is we can do for a half action. Ferinus can try and get out of his chair, and for another half action, he can get into the gunning chair, and Silas can do the same, well, opposite, on hhis turn. However, there is going to be a crossover point here where no one has control of the wagon. So at the moment, the wagon is tootling along at 50 kilometers an hour. So I want you to move it forward 10 squares, and then I want you to make just a drive handling roll, a drive ground vehicle roll from Ferinus, who I assume has got hold of the wheel for a little bit. There won't be any modifiers on this.
Dave, but I've counted it out and it's here. if you just want to stick it forward.
He does.
I'll
Yep,
cover the back.
right.
door.
Okay, drive ground vehicle, Faradis. Let's do it. Drive ground vehicle. Pilots, military, navigate service, drive ground. There you are, 35.
Okay. So the vehicle begins to drift. Heading precariously. It's quite a wide section of the mountain. This is like on a big plateau halfway up the mountain. The city as well, Desalium, is visible on the horizon. You're not that far away. And this wide plateau swerves and curves around the flank of the mountain, then heads down towards one of the large acid lakes that you've seen before as well.
So, which way is the down towards the lake, and which way is towards the mountain face, please, Dave?
The mountain face is south. Towards the lake is east, which is the direction everyone's heading. The north side is basically, the northern edge of this map is impassable, sheer rocky terrain. And northeast, you can just see the spires of the city in the distance. It's about, as the crow flies, I think it's only about 200 or 300 kilometers to the city. You can just see the spires on the horizon from this height.
This might be an accidental genius tactical maneuver.
It might. You never know. So that's the wagon. I've done the bikes already when I shouldn't have done. I need to do that other ATV. The other ATV is going to do something. What was it going to do? Yeah, the other ATV has done that. Where is the ATV? Okay.
Ooh.
So drop 2 speed bands, which is 15. It's going to react to you.
Looks like we're actually trying to peg it now.
And then it's the monster. And the monster, as I said, was going to rotate its little cannon turret thing. And it slams on the brakes. Which puts it at... Where is the monster? There it is. 10. So it only goes... Okay, so you've slowly started to catch up on the ones at the back. So that's the driving turn done. At this point, we go back to the initiative order for those that aren't driving. Chavi, are you doing anything on turn 1?
So Spring can drive, can't she? Is that right?
I think so.
I think I know that already. Is that correct?
Yeah, I mean, you know Spring's driven around in on a motorbike sidecar before, don't you? So.
No worries. So I'm going to comms and say, Spring, you come with me. Who else can drive out of interest? I don't actually know who.
Pretty good at using a gun as well.
Does anyone else speak up? Guess Slab can't drive. I can see Ted. Ted goes, no, not me.
Spring can. Can't she?
Yeah, I'll say, yeah. I'll say, Spring, you're with me. Look lively. So what I'd like to do, Dave, is to open the door on the side of the Taurus.
Okay.
I don't know if that takes half action or what.
Yeah.
I'd like to try and basically climb up the top, onto the top of the Taurus is what I'd like to do.
Okay. I'd like to make a strength test. There are handholds and various bits of pipe and things like that to try and climb up onto, which is going to give you a +20, and it's travelling at a reasonable speed, so there's no speed modifier. So strength test at +20, please. Yeah, absolutely no problem. You clamber up onto the roof of the Torox.
So I'd like to try and basically stay low, stay stable, just try and something, and stay on the top of the Torx for now.
Okay.
Yeah, and I say to Spring, use me.
Right. Silas is hopping out of the turret, trying to scrabble over to get into the driver's seat. No need to make any rolls for that. All the vehicles have gone. So Spring.
Spring. Oh yeah, I'm doing spring. The wife is doing the dryer. Sorting the dryer out at the minute, so
Spring's
a
sorting
bit
out the
shy.
dryer.
Spring's gonna sort out the dryer.
Okay, so
Yes.
Canny's
She's gonna draw a pistol.
Canny's just said to Spring, "You're with me," as he's clambered out onto the roof of the vehicle.
She'll climb out and do the same. Then she'll climb onto the roof.
Okay. So I would like Spring to do a roll.
Could you just do an agility test for me, Dave?
Oh, fucking hell. Got to find a
Sorry.
character sheet now.
It's 43 or 44. Sorry, agility. She's got.
Which I'll do 100 quick.
But a dodge is better because she's got like dodge skills.
No, she doesn't have to dodge. It's agility or strength test to climb up, and off she goes. She's 3 degrees of success. She climbs up onto the top of the
Swings
vehicle.
Swings up, Dave. Swings up.
It swings up then. Yep. She can quick draw one of her pistols.
She'll do
she's
that.
Still got half an action. If you like, she could draw her other pistol.
No, she's gonna. Yeah, she'll. No, she's gonna hold on to something and just use one pistol and half aim it towards the nearest person on the nearest vehicle.
All right. Spring is half aiming. Next up, it's Officer Carell Hathard.
Okay. So
where is
he's got a
Carell? He's at the
pistol,
back,
hasn't he?
isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you
Is
don't
there a
see
side-
anything at the minute.
He's all right. He's all right. He's just gonna stay where he is and just take an 8, look out the back and just take a half aim in the back area, sort of thing.
All right.
When you go on like Overwatch or anything like that, he's gonna go on Overwatch.
Yeah, you can go on Overwatch, but it's a full turn, full action.
I'll do that then. I'll go on Overwatch.
Okay. And you have to use. I think you have to use semi or full auto on Overwatch. Let me just check that. It's been a while.
He's got an auto gun, hasn't he? I think. So
I can't remember what he's got. I'll have a look in a sec.
he might have. He's got that fancy pistol, but he's not really going to use that at this stage.
It's he's got the hand cannon, hasn't he?
Yeah.
That he got from that secret room. Where is Overwatch? Overwatch. You must use a weapon. Oh, it has to be capable of fully automatic fire.
I don't know if he's got an auto gun, he'll use that.
I don't know.
Is there shutters on the back door, like a shutter you can open?
There is a door.
A door, just a door.
Yeah, he's only got he's got a pistol, the big fancy pistol, and he's got a combat shotgun. None of them can do fully auto.
Okay. He won't do that. He'll move over to one of the side windows, like.
There aren't any windows. There's only the 2 doors on the side and the door on the back.
Right. Okay.
The door on the left-hand side is open at the moment.
On the left-hand side's open. Is there any sort of platform he can stand on?
I mean, you're standing in the vehicle. Canny and Spring are on the roof of the vehicle.
All right, he'll move over to one of the open doors that's clear. Probably on the right-hand side, if it's available.
No, there's only the left-hand door open at the moment, and Slab's taking up the right-hand door.
Right, I'll go to the left then.
Okay.
Move to the left.
Okay, so you're currently viewing the wall of rock that's whizzing by.
Yeah, that's fine.
So for half an action, you've moved to the door. What are you doing with the other half action?
Take a half aim out the door into the sort of central area.
All right.
Prepare.
Ted.
All right, so Ted's going to open up the back door. Thanks, Dave.
Ted's
Um,
poking out like a turtle's head.
he's going to draw his bolter.
Okay.
I think that's it, right?
All right.
I don't think he's got quick draw.
I don't think he has either. Theranos has already taken his turn this turn. Switching control. Agnes there.
There's not really much she can do at the moment, so she's just going to sit there and watch the world go by.
Okay. And Slab.
There's nothing he can do either.
I mean, there is.
There's nothing he's going to do.
The door is still closed as well, by the way, Dave.
Yeah, that's alright. It's
Yep.
cover.
Okay. Turn 2. The ATV is going to start. We're going to kick off with the ATV. It's going to do a thing. Let's put that. Okay. This ATV is going to do a full bootlegger reverse. So it moves forward at half the vehicle's movement, which is currently 15. So that'd be to there. And then it's going to turn 180 degrees. The driver has to make a test. The driver's skill is amazing. He passes. So yeah, he's done a kind of handbrake turn to face back the way he came. The big rig is going to accelerate again. Continue to evade. So he's now at full speed. Pulling away.
Also Johnny.
And then the buggy. Where's the buggy? There's the buggy. Buggy is stopped. Okay, the buggy driver is doing a thing. Next up, it is the truck with the big cannon on it.
Ooh.
And this is going to slow down now. And it's going to move forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's also Hayden, when you're driving, you can, however many squares you end up moving forward, you can also move that many left or right.
Okay.
Up to that many, rather. It's the truck's veered off wide over there. The bikes, this bike is going to do similar to what that guy's done. Oops. Okay. This driver of this bike's not had a particularly good turn, trying to turn his bike round. He's failed quite hard, in fact. Let's find out what happens to him. That is 60. Okay, so this bike in the middle here, he tries to do a sort of fancy, slidey, skiddy turn, and he goes a little bit out of control, and he ends up sliding all the way over here. At this point, Ted gets no, not Ted. Theranos gets into the gun turret. What would you like to do, Theranos?
Paradis would like to shoot. Gotta shoot. What's the range on this figure? How many squares can I get to
It
fire?
should say on the wagon's thing what the range of the weapon is.
Okay, let me just have a quick look.
300 meters.
300 meters. And what is it?
So
What's-
150 meters or less is short range.
What's the range of squares?
5 meters per square. I thought I'd changed that on the map, but I haven't. Just a second. Oh, I have, but it's in feet. There you go. The map should now read properly.
Oh, Serpent's in half range to me.
Yeah.
So, right, I'm gonna shoot at the beast one. I'm not sure, or yeah, let's see if we can take out the gunners at the back of the beast
Okay.
wagon
On the monster.
on the monster. That's it.
That's the yeah. That's the big monster truck with this big cannon thing on the back. Okay. So you're at short range. So that's plus 10. You can half aim if you'd like.
Right.
For
So
plus
plus
20.
half aim. Yeah.
What's the firing mode you're firing in? It's single shot or semi-auto.
Oh, semi-auto is always nice, isn't it?
Yeah, so
semi-auto.
it's maximum of 3 hits. This, so
Yeah.
you can plus 10 for range, plus 10 for half aim, so plus 20, and you get an extra hit for every 2 degrees of success. Oof.
I'm just gonna use a fate point to have a go at trying to roll that again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 3 hits. So roll damage. The damage is 3d10 plus 8, 10 6.
Okay. 3d8. So 3d10, yeah.
Yep.
What was it? Plus 8, plus 6.
No, it's pen
So
6.
yeah.
Just roll 3d10 again for the other 2 hits.
And again.
Yep.
Oh, critical.
It is critical, yeah. So confirm the critical.
Simulate that crit.
Roll another d10.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay, so that is 38 damage on that. All at pen 6, so let me just figure out what happens to this monster truck. Where are you hitting it? You're hitting it on the back, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Credit pieces.
okay. This one does 24. The second one does 16. The third one was 30. That's going to be a decent amount of damage, I think. Right. Where's the fucking table? Okay. All right. So you exceed the armor of the wagon 3 times, which means you do structural damage to it 3 times. The first time you have reduced its armor by 2 points. The second time you cause steering damage. Which gives it a handling penalty of -10. You also reduce its armor points on the back by another 2 points. And the third time, you blow one of its tires.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the really mess up the control.
It immediately goes out of control. It has to make 2 other out of control rolls anyway for being hit twice, which the driver's going to try and do now. Passes the first one, passes the second one, but he immediately goes out of control for the burst tire. And
This side, right? Pull him into the other vehicle. Whoa.
the vehicle is reduced by 2 bands. Okay. Yeah, the tyre bursts on this thing, and it immediately grinds to a halt.
And skid a bit.
Well, I'm going to tell you that in a second when I do the out of control roll.
Oh.
With a plus 30. Ooh, that's 117. The vehicle ignites. Something must, some spark off the bare wheel must have ignited something vulnerable. And it begins to slew over to one side as it grounds to a halt. And out of nowhere, it just fucking blows up. Just detonates instantly with some really fucking lucky and unlucky rolls there. And the monster is no more. And the crew, I've got to see what the crew do. Oh no, the crew and passengers are slain instantly. And all creatures within within 10 meters, or there isn't.
42.
There is.
Oh, there's a vehicle. There's a vehicle there within 10, isn't there?
The ATV there, isn't there? So they're going to have to. Oh, they don't even get a dodge. They don't even get a dodge for the explosion. So, first guy, that's 10 wounds, pen 5. So he's going to be down to 7 wounds, and the other guy. Okay. Yeah, there's 2 guys.
What did
on
I
this
tell you,
ATV.
Silas? What did I tell you, Silas? I should be in charge of the fucking gun. So just berating Silas with fairness.
So you should. There we go. So yeah, the 2 guys on the ATV have also taken some damage from the explosion. By the way, the monster, the weapon on the back of it was like a grapple launcher. And what it was going to try and do was fire 2 shots, one to attach to the truck and one to attach to the ground or a rock somewhere. So it would basically, you would go speeding off and just basically rip your vehicle to pieces. That was the plan. Or it could just fire one shot and pull you as well and slow you down. But you've taken out probably the biggest threat. That's Theranos.
One still one kill.
Just going to move.
All right, son, Granny.
Okay.
When it named something the monster, I wasn't too keen on that. I was like, yeah, I gotta shoot that. Cool. I want to kind of board it and take it, but for a sensible part of me is just don't let it shoot me.
Yeah. You won't be shooting anybody now.
No.
Right. That's going to do that. To there. The ATV, the other ATV. To there.
Is that an auto cannon that did that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a twin-linked auto cannon as well. So
Nice. Lovely.
that's the bikes done. The other ATV done. The monster is no more. That's the end of turn 2 for the vehicles. This isn't working the way I thought it might, so I'm going to change this up in a minute. So we'll go back to the top of that turn with the individual characters. I'm just going to nip for a wee though, back in a sec, and it'll be Canny to start.
We haven't moved the truck. Oh yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, that's right. I was about to say so. But yeah, I'm off.
yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
Oh, that felt highly satisfying. Taking the monster out. Yeah, fairness. As if you know, that's when actually listening to TGM works.
It rarely does, but when it does.
Yeah, it turns out all right.
Yeah.
I think that was a faint point worth spending that one.
Oh, definitely.
Don't always go that way, but yeah, that's how it was. I'm looking forward to the battle next Sunday.
Oh, it's gonna be epic.
Honest-
Man. Just painting up your fucking dudes at the minute, like for your
Oh.
soon. That's Gestapo, man.
Yes,
Got
looking awesome. I don't have any
cool.
assault rifles.
Hey?
Just because I don't have any assault rifles in my American
No,
force.
you've got 2 SMGs, a light machine gun, 1 Panzerfaust, and the rest are rifles. So, but they're only small squads. Like, I mean, they're regulars. I just basically put them in so that you could have big tanks. You have to put at least one infantry platoon in there. So I made it like okay-ish, but the majority of the front of the infantry fighting will be done by. I've got 2 9-man units to be better, fanatic veterans that are going to be going in there and basically holding that bridge. That's the plan with assault rifles and a couple of Panzerfaust each. You can in the game. I've just changed it in this edition, so you can actually fire hollow charge weapons, like bazookas against buildings and stuff like that, which is quite good. So you can use them against, which is good. So I think they do something like D6 hits on the units inside. But for a one-shot weapon from a guy, it ignores cover as well. So obviously it's explosive. So it's useful.
Right, Silas, forgot your turn on turn 2. I do apologise. So yeah, I'm going to change this up. I'm not going to keep doing it like this. So yeah, Silas, what are you doing? Currently, you are travelling at speed band 3.
I'm going to accelerate up.
Okay, so half
Let's
an
see if we
action
can-
to accelerate
1 minute.
band, and half an action
I'm just
to 2.
just going to see if I can do driving action. I think I've got enough. Yeah, I'm going to try hit and run an ATV while I'm accelerating.
Okay, so
Well, I'm going to just hit and run an ATV.
I was going to say accelerate is half an action and hit and run is full,
Yeah,
so
so I can't. So I might as well hit and run a vehicle and then accelerate. So if we can move it.
It just said that hit runs are full, mate, and accelerates half.
Yeah, but his moved is at 1, so I can hit. I've got enough movement to smash a buggy and ATV on the way past.
Yeah, so at the moment you are speed band 3, aren't you? So it's up to 10 squares.
Yeah, so it's up to 10 squares. I thought it was. Yeah. Sorry, I was looking at the numbers. 10 squares. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can ram this one on the way past if we want, or we can just
Great.
accelerate. Yeah. Well, let's put the fear of God into them. All right, we're going to go 10, Dave.
Uh-huh.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
I
6,
just realised you can't
7,
control this, can you? You should be able to control this.
8, 9, 10. So we'll end up there after we've bashed them with the truck.
There you go. You should be able to move it now.
So I'm going to hit the truck there and then end up in front of him.
I don't
so
know
I'm
where
gonna ram him
there
off
is.
the side. Oof.
I don't know where there
See
is,
it?
Hayden. I'm not seeing anything.
There. Oh,
Oh,
going to hit that
buggy.
truck. Yep, and then move over to there because it's at speed band 0, so I'm going to carry on forward to there if I can by like trying to ram up the side of his vehicle. And it's only a
So
buggy.
you're going to ram the buggy. Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Right. So, you move normally, but anything in the way can try and dodge. So the driver of the driver of that gets to try and dodge. Where's the ATV? There it is. He does not dodge. So now you have to make a drive test.
Yep.
This will be you're just a +0, isn't it? Because you're at speed 3.
I'll use a fake point for that with Silas. Has got a couple, so
Okay.
let's have a go. One. Still a fail, but it's not as bad as before.
No. So you just glance off the side of this this buggy. It's come to a dead stop as you're cruising along, so it's quite hard to judge. You just maybe clip the front end of it, not if to do any serious damage, and it's now behind you.
Yeah.
And that is the end of vehicles, turn 2. So back to the top of people, turn 2. Canny, you're on the roof of this thing. What are you doing?
So when I left the vehicle, I think Ferinus was still in charge, it wasn't he? So I'm going to shout. I'm not going to shout in real life because I've got my dog here. I don't want to give him a complex. But you can just pretend that Canny's getting irate. But I'm going to say, I'm going to say, Ferinus, Flory, you're letting the rig get away. Put your foot down. So I'm going to, shout to him that the rig is getting away and he's not going fast enough.
Okay.
Right. I'm just going to check the range. There's a bike ahead of me, so I'd like to fast draw this shotgun I've got.
Okay.
I think it's loaded with like gas rounds. I'd like to shoot it at one of these bikes that's... Well, actually no, there's a... Oh, that's the other side of that one. I'll shoot one of these bikes that's in maybe the one that's straight ahead, this one here.
Okay.
Ping? I think I can ping, but it's basically straight ahead of the wagon. And one square to that one. So yeah, I'd like to shoot that with the shotgun. So I'll fast do a half aim as well, quick draw, and I'll do a shot.
So you're at 35 meters, I think. So that's
just out of short, I think.
I think, is it 30 normal?
30 for short. Yeah, I think it's 30 for short, I believe, is it not?
Shotguns are usually 30 for normal range, 50.
Ah, no, okay. Let me just see about let's see this other one then. Let me try that one. Yeah, so I'll shoot the one that's a little bit closer,
Okay.
and that'll be at normal range instead. Okay.
Yep. Okay. So single shot, half aim, +20.
Well, I'd like to add a +10, please, with a F8 point.
Okay.
To put me up to a hair.
All right. Let's have a think. The bike is going to try and evade you. He is aware you're there after all. He does not on a 90. Roll damage, please.
I'm not sure how these gas rounds work by roll damage. It's 12.
Gas rounds. very good question. How do they work? Where are they?
Well, it says, I think it's choke. It's like a choke grenade, perhaps.
Yeah. Ah, yeah, I've got them. Okay. Right. So you've got a respirator. Nope. Okay, so 12 damage. Minus his armor. Okay. Guy on the bike takes 8 wounds. No, he doesn't. Yeah, he does. No, he takes 5 wounds. He also has to make a thingy roll. That's a 17. That's not so bad. Keeps control of the vehicle. After Canny, it is Spring.
So she's not going to be in range or anything at the minute, is she, with pistols?
Yeah. The pistols have got like 120 meters range total. It's just
right,
30 meters is their optimum range.
Yeah. Okay.
Say this bike's at within 30, Johnny. Just near one.
Okay,
There's one that's just out of that.
You'll shoot that then. With pistols.
Buggy 15 metres behind us.
Yeah, there's a buggy behind you as well.
Yeah, can I try and do a cold shot to the driver's head?
Absolutely, you can. Yeah.
Yeah. Try and do that.
Okay, so cold shots work just the same against vehicles as they do against normal people.
Yeah.
So I don't know if Spring has any shenanigans for that. I don't think she does.
She's got hang on. She's got Deadeye shot and sharpshooter.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So she can do a
So
cold
there's
shot.
no penalty at all. So yeah. So Spring can make a pistol shot. She's got 2 pistols, Johnny, left and right.
Okay.
She can use whichever you like.
Right.
She can half aim if she wants. She can also, as a full action, attack with both pistols at once. But it gets a bit more inaccurate, obviously.
No, I'll go for an accurate shot because I just want to try and take out this driver. It's got a red dot on it, but he's not going to be able to. Yeah, so +10 when dual shot.
Yeah. So there's an ability which she hasn't got yet called dual shot.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
But if she fires both pistols at once, she gets like an extra +10 for coolness.
Cool.
But she hasn't got that ability yet. So +10 for a single shot, +10 for half aim, +10 for range, +10 for red dot.
Okay.
Pass me the wire.
So that's +30, is it?
+40 in total.
+40. Excellent. Damn, she's good.
Okay, cool.
Wow.
6 degrees of success. Sweet. So the buggy is going to try and dodge. It fails on a 38. Roll damage, please, on one of those pistols, whichever one it is.
So I was aiming for the driver, wasn't I? So
yep.
I'll go for this one.
You can go for the head as well with her, her marksman skills. Okay.
Can I re-roll that?
You can, yeah. Fate point to re-roll it.
Yeah, I'll do that. Then go that again. Better.
That's better.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 13 at pen 6. Ignores all the armour. It's an open-topped buggy, so he doesn't get any benefit of the vehicle for the armour. So that is going to be minus his toughness. That's going to be 10 wounds, which is enough to kill the driver.
I can just imagine that. Just turn and just doing the shot on the roof. One shot, one kill.
Just going to move the driver out. Because his mates are going to kick him out straight away. Okay, that's Spring's turn. After Spring, it is it's Carell.
The wife's been naughty and opened up a selection box early, so I've got some chocolate, guilt chocolate.
Yeah, sweet. So it's Corell next, Johnny. Corell is looking out of the open left-hand door of the wagon.
Yeah. Open left-hand door. So is there anything within shotgun range, really, realistically?
I mean, anything's in range if you're a good enough shot. But that's 15 metres away there, that ATV. That's short range for the shotgun.
That wreck's no longer there, is it? It's moving.
Yeah, you can kind of shoot round that. Don't worry about that.
Okay. So what I'll do, I'll shoot. Okay. It's in the fire. The shotgun, I guess. At the is there a crewman on there?
There's two. There's a guy driving it, and there's a guy on the back with a. He's got a shotgun of his own as well.
Okay. I'll shoot him first.
You got to shoot the shotgunner. Okay, so it's another short range shot, single shot. You can half aim if you want.
Yep.
Plus 30 for Corell.
Cool.
He's going to try and dodge. He does not on a 74. Roll damage for the shotgun, please.
Cool. Oh, no. Right.
I'm not even going to bother working that out. That's going to be a kill. That's like at least 11 points of damage. So, yeah,
Has
the
he
guy
still
on the
got
back.
that shotgun though? No.
He hasn't. You would have had to use your pistol.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You've only got the fancy pistol now. I think about it, haven't you?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, that's all you came. You came here in your pajamas with the pistol tucked in your waistband.
Uh-huh.
But you have got ammo for it now because you bought some in the fucking market, didn't you?
That's with your pistol.
That's reasonable. So that is going to be 9 wounds, and he's already taken 7 from whatever the fuck happened earlier.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's dead.
Cool.
He's also grown to gigantic proportions.
I'm going to keep my eye on that buggy, so I want to try and see if I can get. He's going to say to who's driving?
Silas.
Silas, bear to the left. I think I can take that buggy on the next to us. I'm going to try and jump onto that buggy when the time comes.
Okay. Next up, we have Ted.
Right, so who's laughing? I
You
Oh,
are.
I'm sorry.
You're laughing.
I'm not laughing. Nobody's laughing. So is that buggy still behind us, right? That's where Ted is at the back door.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, just one sec. Yeah. So he's got the bolter in his hands, right? So there's a buggy right behind him.
Yep.
Still in play. Is that right?
Yep.
Does that buggy that
Or a
shot
foot.
the driver?
Oh.
Finished up the driver. Did he
He's
go
just
out
killed the
control?
driver, yeah, but there are still other guys in the buggy.
All right.
There's no one else to shoot at anyways, though, for Ted, so he might as
No,
well just
yeah.
fucking... he says other people in it as well, so let's have a look at Bolter. Bolter is... So I'll go half aim, semi-auto burst onto the buggy.
Okay, so
Behind.
plus 10 for the half aim. You're at short range. So plus 20. He's shooting the buggy or the crew.
I'm going to shoot the... Fuck it. Yes, that's 6 degrees, so should be the full...
You're shooting the buggy, are you?
full... Yeah, I'm going to shoot the buggy, fuck it.
What's the semi-auto rate of it? Is it 3?
It's 3, I believe. Yeah, no, it's actually only 2 for the...
It's 2. Okay, so you get
Yeah, it's only 2, so...
2 hits.
That's it.
The vehicle can't dodge,
Okay.
it's stationary. So that's the first
So,
one, 13.
And second one.
And a 14. Penfold.
Sorry, actually, I maybe rolled one too many times there.
Yeah,
So,
sorry, just
okay.
ignore that last one. So that is going to be the buggy. Is armor on the front is. Where's the buggy? There it is. On the front is 10. So that would be 6. So that's 7 damage on the first one and 8 on the next one. So that's 2 hits, 2 structural damage hits. In fact, I'm going to have you guys roll the structural damage. Can you roll 2 D100s, please?
So 6 and a 98.
Okay. The first one just would reduce the speed of the buggy, but it's already at 0, so it doesn't do much. It just rocks it. But the 98. That's good.
I mean, there was nothing there. Come on, guys, you filthy bastard, everyone.
You must clip a fuel line or something like that, because the vehicle explodes instantly.
Hey, you shite!
Sends shrapnel all over the place. And the guys inside take 6, 11,
Doses of death.
13. One of them's dead. 2 of them are dead. One of them's still alive. And he's on fire. Sucks to be him. The buggy is destroyed. I'm just going to move this guy out. He's still alive, that guy. That's got clear of the vehicle, and he's just leapt out the burning buggy, running around in flames, screaming that he's on fire. I'd like Ted to make an awareness test, please.
Let's see what Ted's got. Well done. Let's see what he's got in. Let's see what he's got in fate points. I don't know. Let's have a little check. That's 3, so I might have a little reroll on that.
Okay.
That's all right.
He's yelling
No.
to someone to save him, Ted. And you catch a wind of the name that he's calling out to for deliverance. Is it Crom or Con? Or is it Corn? He said, Corn save me? Or something like that.
Can't let this save you. Go off here.
I mean, these guys aren't going to be the most educated people out here. They're just running around in a load of trucks, burning people alive and eating them. Anyway.
They deserve this thing.
I've just put that in there to make you feel less bad about what happens next. So that is Ted's go. So then it would be Ferris has done his turn driving. Agnetha.
She'll pull the door open on the right.
Okay, half action to open door.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
You can now see whatever you can see on the right hand side. You can probably just about see this bike down here, I would have thought, from the door.
Yeah.
Did Johnny kill that bike rider or like that?
No, she shot the driver of the buggy behind us.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
Alright.
That guy's
the buggy. Then Carol.
Sorry, I'm getting mixed up. No, getting mixed up.
Okay, she'll take a shot at it.
Okay. Well, she's got las pistol, hasn't she?
Yeah, it's got a ridiculous range though.
Yeah. 25 meters you are. So, you're not going to be able to aim, but you are single shot. Are you in half range?
I don't know, because I don't think you got the ranges right on this pistol.
Why, what is it?
Oh, it's got a point blank of 35 for a start.
That's definitely wrong.
Got PB 35, N 70, M 140. Which seems a bit excessive for a pistol.
Hang on a minute. For fuck's
Yeah.
sake, why Why is Roll20 being weird? I know exactly what it is, because I know what sort of last pistol it is. But I can't see a count sheet, of course. There we go. Yeah, I know which pistol it is.
Not when I've got the Ludo in. This one.
It's the command one, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Don't touch your character sheet a sec. There you go. That's better.
Okay.
Right. Take your shot, Dave.
Yep, hang on. So what's the range on it? Is it normal?
It's 70 is normal medium range, so 35 or less is short range. It's a command las pistol. It's got accurate on it as well.
And she made.
And she does. She does have fate points.
I know. She's going to re-roll. She's going to use her second fate point.
Okay, that's a hit.
That's it.
He's going to try and... He's not going to try and dodge because he's already tried to dodge this turn. Ah, where's that gone? There you go. Roll damage, please.
Wow.
That's not going to do any damage.
Actually, I didn't need that second fate point because it's got +5 ballistic skill on the
you're
pistol.
right. Yeah, so scrub that off. But yeah, you don't get through the crude armour that it's wearing. And then finally, Slab.
He will half aim and then shoot that bike with his ripper gun.
Okay. I don't know what the range of a ripper gun is.
Medium's 30.
Alright, okay.
That's just +10 for single shot.
Yep. And
He ain't got open air.
Plus 10 for
He ain't got
half
open. Yep, he ain't got open air bits in it because he's got shit all fucking ballistic skill.
Drive me closer. I want to hit them with my sword. Oh, you don't have a sword.
He does.
Oh.
Oh, then.
And he can't dodge either, so there you go. So that is... fucking... 6 wounds. That's enough to kill the guy.
We'll see.
So that guy is dead. The bike is going to be out of control. Would you please, Dave, roll for me a D100? It's going to be a +30 to this, so that's 81. 81. As 16, the vehicle spins 1d5 times. Like that's relevant.
No,
It spins 3 times, drifting 2d10 meters in a random direction. 12 meters in a random direction. Roll a d8 for me, please, Dave. Reduces its speed by 2 banks. That's going to be 0. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to go on for another 12 meters this way. Straight ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's where the vehicle comes to rest. The driver is dead. Go Slab.
I thought that was 5 meters per square.
Yeah, but it's just the translation between the rules and me, basically.
Maybe half.
That's on its next turn. It goes another 12 meters before it another 12 squares. Sorry, before it cockles over. Right. That's the end of turn 2. I'm gonna stop fucking about with this vehicles and people going separately because it's just confusing as all shit. I thought it might work, but it doesn't. So, top of turn 3. Chavi, you are still atop the wagon.
Can you hear me all right?
Yep.
Just double checking. Yeah, cool. Right, so let's have another little look. So I'm going to scream this time. I'm not going to really scream, but I'm going to scream into the Vox as loud as Kenny can. Floor it! You're letting him get away, you muppet! And, yeah, what can I actually see with Kenny? So that's dead. That's on the other side of that. Did we actually move the wagon in this turn? Or, because it still seems to be in the same place?
Yeah,
I don't know if you change the setup side.
Change the setup, so it'll be moving. This will be turn 3 if it's moving coming up.
Oh, so I will try shooting the bike that's now out of. It's in long range now, I guess. The one that's ahead and to the right. That one, yeah. Thank you. So I'll try. So I'll do a half aim, a single shot again with a gas round, and yeah, I'll take a shot. It'll be -10, I guess, for being in long. Is that right?
If it is long,
I believe so. Like 30, I think is.
No, so if if 30 is normal range and 15 is short, then up to 60 would be long. Yeah, so it's long. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's -10 then for that. -10. Yeah.
Yep. Sorry, I got confused.
So
numbers are hard.
Okay, so I shall make a roll. I guess I'll do a reroll with this one. So again, a straight test.
Okay.
No, it's a single. Actually, no, it was Hold on a sec. It's the last one. Just hold on a sec, Dave. Let me have a little look. The last one should have been single shot. It should have been at +10, right?
Yeah.
For single shot, yeah. No, so single shot, half aim, and then it should be so it should be in a +10. So I'd like to add a fate point rather than a reroll to turn that into a hit. Okay?
Okay. He's going to try and dodge you. Does not on a 76.
I'll roll damage, which is that. 15.
15. No pen on it, is there? So that's going to be a kill anyway. Can he shoots this motherfucker off his bike? Can you roll a D100 as well, please, for the bike?
Alright. I'm still screaming at fairness as well, by the way, because I don't know that they've swapped places. So I'll probably throw in a few, insults. Hold on a sec.
Okay, 28 on the bike. Minus the vehicle moves 1 meter to the left or right. Let's randomize that. That way. Okay. And it was at speed band 1.
I'm getting lipped from my dog at the minute.
Going, Alan, your rolls are shit, mate.
Rolls, but he's trying to beg food off us at the minute, and we're trying to get him out of the beggy mode. So.
Yeah. Okay, so you shot this guy off the bike. The bike wobbles, veers over to one side, and it's still trundling along, very low speed, because the guy brought it right back down to the lowest speed as he was turning it around. And it's trundling towards you. It's still standing, not like the other one that fell over.
How convenient.
So,
is Spring still to go? Spring's after me in initiative, is that right?
Spring is... Where the fuck is Spring? Can anyone see her on the... Oh no, she's initiative 11. Yeah. So she goes after...
And how far can you leap? What's the rules for leaping?
It all depends on your agility.
I'm going to nudge Spring, perhaps a little rougher I need to, and say, "Up on that bike! Bring it here!"
Spring, I'm going to have to take over for a moment here, Alan. Spring turns to you, and she's got the biggest, widest grin on her face right now, as you suggest this, and her pupils are like fucking saucers. It's Silas to go next. Driving the wagon. I can't hear you, Hayden. You're muted, mate.
Can't hear you, mate.
Got muted.
Gonna push the engines to the max.
Ooh.
And we're gonna catch this crook up.
All right. So you don't have to make a roll for that. Just accelerating. You just go full speed, which is 100 kilometers an hour, which is 20 squares, Hayden. You can move 20 squares forwards and up to 20 to the left or right.
Twenty squares.
Okay. Cool. All right, you're catching it up.
Oh, can I box over with a vehicle box? I'm gonna box to the other machinery, say pull over now or face extinction.
So you do. Oh, nice. You do have a loudspeaker on the outside of your your wagon.
Yeah, pull over now or face extinction.
Or face extinction. Nice. And you see, Silas, as you're moving after this rig, something move on the back of this truck. You just see this face peer out around the side of the large armoured rear door. And it's a rather large head. And he holds up a handbox to his mouth and he says to you, big words for a little maggot in a tin can.
Yeah, it's got to be Canning's brother, that. Without a doubt.
Okay. So the wagon has gone. It's the ATV next. Where's the ATV? The ATV is there.
Nice.
This one is still going. This one's going to it's going to chase after the truck. It's going to accelerate. Where's the ATV? There it is. It's going to accelerate up to band 3, which puts it at up to 18 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It's going to move in there. It's matching speed with the wagon. And the guy on the back, the shooter, who's on the left door? Corell, isn't it? Corell, you see this guy on the back of this ATV, and he's laughing hysterically as the other guy seems a bit more with it as he's driving the ATV bike, but the guy in the back is just laughing hysterically and trying to light the fuse of what looks like a crude explosive.
What a guy.
And he's going to try and chuck it into the open doors of the wagon. So it's going to be point blank because he's got right up close. So that is plus 30. It's a single shot. He's not aiming. So plus 40 for him. So he needs a 75 or less. Less. He hits. And you see this long tube-like explosive with a long fuse comes tumbling in through the door, Corell, and it just sails past you into the back of the wagon.
Okay. Is it Carol's turn? Or
Hang on, not yet, no.
is it blow up? It's a dud. Gotta be a dud.
Okay, so that's that guy's go. Big rig. The big rig's going to keep on trucking. Okay, that's the big rig. It's going that way. It's trying to speed away, but you are very, very slowly, Silas, catching on the big rig. You think it's maxed out, and you are catching it. Spring. Spring, what are you doing, Johnny?
Okay.
So
Spring's on the roof, isn't she?
Yeah, so just to recap, you're on the roof, and you have driven past. There is a motorbike you've driven past.
Right.
Which is facing the wrong way at the moment, but it's still upright, trundling along quite slowly. There is another motorbike that has been ditched that's here. So what would you like to do?
Okay, so Spring ride motorbike.
Yeah, she has a motorbike and sidecar.
Okay, cool. So is that motorbike uncrewed now?
Yeah, both of them are. One of them's ditched, one of them's fallen over. The other one that you go past is trundling slowly, very slowly, all by itself. Like its driver's just had its head blown off and it's just still rolling along. If Spring wants, she can try and jump on the motorbike as the wagon goes past it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do that.
So I'm going to ask you for. I don't think she has acrobatics, but I'm going to ask you for an agility roll. I'm going to give you a. Oh, hang on. The wagon's moving pretty quick now as well, so it's going to be a -20 for the agility.
What could possibly go wrong? Okay.
Death.
It's Spring. Spring doesn't die easy. She's like really hard to kill. I've tried so many times.
Dave.
Stop and roll. Stop and roll.
You spoke.
Agility's tested at what, sorry?
-20 for the sheer speed of the wagon going past.
Holy shit.
Look, if she fails, it'll still be epic, won't it? So,
yeah.
Like, you know, when you abseiled off that building unnecessarily.
I mean, we're just saying we noticed you jinxing it, Dave. That's what we noticed it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
She ain't got on the fade point. Unless she's gone back to 2 this round.
She's not used to, has she?
No, she's won this round. Won this game so far.
Yeah, so she's only used 1. Yeah.
I'm gonna re-roll that fucker. So -20. Do it, Spring. No, even worse.
5 degrees of failure. Spring leaps. Actually, have I done that right? Because it's jump, isn't it? Let me just double check I've done that right.
Okay. I think she's still dead, Dave.
She's not dead. She's not going to be dead. She's just maybe not going to be having any kids.
If anyone can kill Spring, it's me.
She's only jumping like, what, a 2-meter gap, so...
Yeah, fuck off.
60 miles per hour.
Standing leap. You calculate your distance as a running leap, but you take -10 to your strength test.
Still dead, Dave.
Everybody's dead, Dave.
Yeah, so she absolutely does make the jump,
But
but she doesn't land on the bike. She slams into the bike. She ends up prone. And I wanted to make a toughness test.
Oh, God. No pressure, then. Toughness. Eek. On a handlebar. Wait for a heart.
Okay, so 10 damage I've rolled. What's the toughness and armor on her chest?
Well. kill Spring. Alright, man.
He's got loads of fate points. She'll be
It's 4. On the toughness bonus is 3.
Okay,
So
so
7.
if you could reduce her wounds by 3, please. Spring takes 3 wounds as she slams into the bike and knocks the bike over. And she turns round. Canny, you see her just leap ridiculously off into this bike. And you catch as she turns round, she gives you a thumbs up. And she's quite clearly got a bloody nose and she's a big gap in her teeth where she's smashed into the handlebars of this bike.
I shall say under my breath, fuck's sake.
I like the fact that Spring's really enthusiastic about stuff but always fails.
It's a bit like you.
Yeah, exactly. she's a girl after my own heart. Hang on, wait, hang on, I resent that. Fuck you, Dave.
You, Dave.
You represent it.
Next up is the buggy. Where's the buggy? Oh, the buggy's gone, isn't it? Let's get rid of the buggy.
Boom.
After Spring is Carell. Carell, your girlfriend's just taking a tumble. You don't know that. You're looking out the fucking left-hand door.
What was that? What was that? He shrugs his shoulders and then turns around. Did he see anybody?
Yeah. So, if you can you see the map?
Sort of.
All right. So you see. Oh, hang on.
Ah,
I
yeah.
just realised something.
Number 3, buggy. Buggy that's going at number 3 speed.
So there's a
there's a
few
dra-
things you can see. If you look at the map, there's a few things you'll see as you go by. One of them
Yeah.
is this ATV over here that's facing the wrong way. That's driving backwards. You'll have gone past that. There's a bike here you'll have gone past. There's an ATV that's right there. There's also the heavy
What about
truck
this?
over here. So there's 4 vehicles you drive past on your turn that are all, at some point, potential targets.
Okay.
It's that little 4-wheeler that's right by us at the minute.
Yeah.
Yep.
Part of a building.
Okay.
Fucking bombing the truck.
Yeah, that's
So-
the guy that chucked the grenade into the back of the truck.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
so
it's
he's
still
got that
burning in
grenade
the
out,
back of the truck.
basically.
Is it?
So Carol's going to see this grenade go into the thing, and then he's gonna basically jump to the back of the thing. Like if the back door's open, is the back door open? Just to hit the back door.
The back door's open. Ted's been shooting out of it. All the doors are open.
Right, I'm gonna try and slide back, kick, and boot this grenade through his legs as he's standing there shooting.
Okay.
Doing like
How
a
do we
sliding
deal
kick.
with this? How do we deal with this?
It's going to end up between his bum cheeks and his lips.
Oh no!
Okay, so I'm gonna get. Let's do a plus 20 agility roll to see if you can kick the grenade first of all.
Okay. So let's see if I can kick it. Plus 20, yeah?
Yep.
Right. Okay. I got it. Plus 20. Come on. It'll explode at any second. Good thing. Thank God it's not real time. Ah!
Okay. So you lash out
He's
the
gonna use
grenade.
I'm going to use a fate point.
Okay.
If he has one. Sure he has somewhere.
He should
But
do.
he's gonna,
Are you sure?
I think
I'm not
Carell
sure.
actually does.
Carol probably does have a fate point.
He might not have after this, but he has in a minute.
And go.
That's
Yes.
Okay, so you
Not gonna
kick the
spring, is
grenade.
it?
You kick the grenade. No, springs well out the way. It's fine. So you kick the grenade. I'd like you to make a ballistic skill test now. With it's a short range. It's point blank to get it out the door. So that's plus 30. We'll give you the. I'll give you an additional plus 20 for the 2 degrees of success. So a ballistic skill test at plus 50.
Oh, I should be able to do this. Boom. Yes.
Yeah, you boot this this crude homemade grenade straight out the back door. It whistles past Ted's ear, the fuse still burning, maybe singes his ear on the way past. just...
What's he called?
You're
The guy in the back door.
Ted.
Alright.
It's James's squat character. Ted
Ted's dead,
Theodorus.
baby.
What's his name? Theodorus
dead.
fucking something.
Simon, Calvin,
Duck!
I already am. I'm a squat.
Theodophilus is a Greek squat.
Slow motion. Then things speed up again. Then it explodes. Sure. It's really good.
Right, okay. So the grenade, I'm just going to put a marker where the grenade is. It might not be important. I can't see that, for fuck's sake.
An exploded grenade? Of course it's important, Dave.
Well, it might not be. It depends, doesn't it? So next up is the rotary cannon truck, which is currently at speed 3. And it's going to... Where is it? There it is. It's going to accelerate to band 4. Not 34,
Excuse me?
just 4. And it's going to evade as well. And it's going to go... would that be 5? No, it's going to go up to band 5. It's not going to evade. It's going to go full speed up to 16 squares. So it's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Just to there, I think, but it's also going to come over this way as it does. And the guy on the back who's got this like heavy, rusty-looking, multi-barreled gun spins it round to the truck, to the wagon rather, and he's going to open fire. And this is going to be 13. And it opens fire with this hail of fully automatic small arms, small rounds that skitter across the roadway in front of the wagon, narrowly missing the wagon. And then the bike, the remaining bike, is going to accelerate. Or is it? Just 7, I think. It's going to accelerate 1 band. Move 7 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And the driver of the bike is going to open fire at Ted with the guns that are mounted either side of the bike. So he's moving at speed 2, so he gets a plus 10. Point blank, that's plus 40. He's fully auto, so that's minus 10. Plus 30 to him to hit at Ted. And he misses on an 83.
Hey!
That's a bar.
And then it's Ted's turn.
I'll guess I'll return fire then. Is it point blank, you say?
Yep.
I'll do a half aim and a semi-auto, so that'd be plus...
50?
I thought you said a semi-auto there.
Plus 50, but also you are moving at high speed, so it's minus 20.
Okay, so plus 30, yeah?
Yep.
A semi-auto. No, I prefer a full auto, but...
Would you?
Let me just double check. Of course I would. Well, that's a given, right? I'll use another fate point.
Okay.
Another fate point, please. Semi-auto.
Never go full auto.
Well, you shouldn't. I miss Otto, he was the best of us. Hit with So that'd be a full 2 hits, I guess.
Okay, and the biker dodges on a 19.
Oh no. It's going to go, hey, you wee bastard.
And then it is Theranos on the autocannons.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, let me just get rid of this bit of paint before. Right. To the hand. Right, on the autocannons, let's see. I'm on Theranos. I've got a plus 20 on, and. Let's see. Gonna try take out the. Oh no! I'm gonna try take out this buggy. Is it next to us? The one with the psychopath in it.
The ATV. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna try take out that.
All right. So point blank, so plus 30. Plus 30 for the range.
Yeah, he
going
fails.
semi. Yeah, that would be a miss. Unless he wants to fake point it.
I'll see how many he's got. I think I don't know. I can't remember.
I think he's got 2. I'm not sure though.
I'll fake point then.
Okay. So in total, your bonus here it's 30 for range, semi-auto, and you can half aim. So that's going to be a plus 40.
Okay.
That's a hit. That's going to be 3 hits again. He's going to try and dodge.
That's 3 d10s if you don't
does
dodge.
not dodge. Yep. So 3d10 for each hit.
Three tens rocking around in there. Is it only 3 times a hit? You say?
Yeah, it's only the first 10 that gives you a critical. So that second one gives you a critical.
Right. So that's re-roll to hit again.
Yeah.
Plus 40. Let's go. Yep. Wow. Well, that's nothing. So just roll. What's it? What do you do after that? Roll a d10 or just?
Right, so each one of them is a penetrating hit to the vehicle. So
I've just passed my other hit on the ballistic skill. What do I do? Just roll a d10, is it?
Yep, roll a d10.
Damage.
Okay. So each one of them is a penetrating hit to the vehicle. He has to make a number of control rolls, but before we do that, can you roll a d100 for each structural damage?
Oh, sorry, got carried away.
81. Okay, so 36, 81, 18. So 36. 36 is catch fire. The vehicle catches fire. 81. Terrible engine noise. The engine splutters and coughs. It can no longer move faster than the vehicle's slowest speed band. So that drops down to 2. Or not slowest, but slow, sorry. And it's on fire, and then what was the other one? 18. Airborne. The impact sends the vehicle into the air and causes it to slam back to the ground. The results are as tossed, but the agility and strength tests are difficult. So, all crewmen... Oh dear.
I'll toss it.
Alright, so the driver holds on. The guy on the back, as the ATV is chucked up in the air. Oh, he's already gone, isn't he? He's already dead. Oh no, he's not. He's there. Yeah, the guy on the back that chucked the grenade is chucked off the vehicle.
Well, he downright deserved it.
He did.
I don't know where he went. Where did he go? Why is it fucking me about? Ah, it's been a dick. There we go, he's there now. And he's going to take some damage. All right. And the vehicle also has to make 3 out control rolls. It fails the first one and the second one. So the first out control roll was plus 20, so that's 60. The vehicle comes to a halt.
That's what you get.
And it goes over.
That's what my son says to me.
Goes over that
That's what you
way.
get.
He throws something at me. That's what you get.
Trained him well.
And it flips.
The apple never falls far from the tree.
Okay.
It flips. Perfect. Beautiful, Dave.
So yeah, that vehicle's out of action. The guy is open topped as well, so the guy inside, it flips. How many times does it flip? It flips 1d5 times, that's twice, and he takes 4 points of damage as he flips. He's still not dead. But yeah, that vehicle's out of action. Back in a sec, just off for a wee.
That's good news. Can't be other people. I'm hoping he plays this guy in the truck like humongous.
Yeah.
Do not make me unleash my dogs before.
Yeah.
With the bulging brain, the pulsating brain.
Oh yeah, that's what we want. Like it's been augmented. I'm smart now. I did a little bit of work on my commander.
Oh, yeah.
I've taken out the auxiliary. I've taken out the ordnance team.
Doing all the skin-based coats on the guys, these guys. So
Right,
Oh, nice.
Agnetha.
Who's on the back door?
Ted's on the back door.
Big.
I have the back door covered.
He's about 4 foot tall, Ted.
he's the backdoor man.
She'll move to the back and shoot that twat behind us then.
Okay. So that's point blank, single shot. And if you're moving, that'll be half an action, so you won't be able to aim. Oof.
He's useless. Oh no, hang on. That is actually a hit because of the plus
Plus
5.
5, yeah. He's going to try and... He can't dodge. Already dodged. Roll damage. 6. That's... Oh, that is going to do some damage. That's going to do 2 wounds. 1 wound, really, but 2 in favour, because it's 1.5. That. Okay, it's Agnes's turn. Then bike with spring on. Bike that is unmanned. ATV going the wrong way. Is going to... Okay, this ATV back here with spring is going to accelerate 1 band, I think. And it's going to start to turn slowly as well. And the guy on the... Is there a guy on the back of this one? There is a guy on the back of this one. The guy on the back of this ATV is going to take a shot at Spring. Wherever he is, there he is. So he's going to be 30 meters away from Spring.
Okay.
What's he got? He's going to use his ridiculous shotgun. Single shot, half aim, plus 20. So that's 55. That's a hit on Spring. Would Spring like to dodge?
Is she behind cover?
She's sprawled over a motorbike at the moment.
Right.
I'm being generous in allowing her to dodge.
She's prone. She's prone.
Oh, she is. You're right. So that would be a minus 20 to the hit, but it would have still hit her on a 10. She can try and dodge, but she's at a minus 20 to the dodge.
I'll do it. I'll do that. Better than no chance. So,
I just realised every time Agnetha rolls, she's doing GM rolls, isn't she?
Yeah.
Oh.
Spring does not dodge. She's not going to get hit by scatter, which is fortunate. But she does get hit by this quite nasty shotgun, which is going to be 8.
Minus 7 to it.
What's her... Oh yeah, minus 7. She takes 1 wound from the shotgun.
Cool.
That's the
There's
18.
no need for that.
Alright, I'll tow.
Slab.
Just part me.
Can you shoot it out the back?
Yeah, don't see why not. Agnetha can probably shoot from over to one side, and Slab can probably shoot from over the top. I'm gonna. What you firing the Ripper gun, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can definitely shoot over the top of fucking Ted. He's like less than half your height.
No, I'll just punt him out of the way if he can't.
It's like me not being able to throw a rock over a cat.
I'll go full fucking Lord of the Rings and throw a dwarf at the back.
Oh yeah, do it. Just punt him. Don't even ask permission. Just punt him out the back. Use him as a grenade.
Nobody punts the squad.
nobody punts or whatever we're called these days. Nobody punts the kin.
Punt the stunty.
Are we going full PvP, are we? Right.
It's like James isn't here to complain.
Single shot with the Ripper gun.
Okay.
It's point blank, isn't it?
Yeah.
Half aim.
Amazing you didn't characters with fate points. It's a revelation.
Draw my big hammer.
There you go. He can't dodge. That's a hit in the head.
Because I can, I'm going to use a fate point to give that another degree of success.
All right.
Which makes it 3 hits.
Okay. All damage.
I'm going to fuck him up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even going to sit here and work that out. That is, this guy is just... His head just explodes from the Ripper gun.
Yeah.
Barrage.
Death.
And he is quite obviously dead. The bike isn't. The bike's going to... Yeah, so the bike veers off to one side. There's a guy there on the path of the bike. He was going to try and... He's the guy that leapt clear of the explosion earlier from the flipped ATV. He's going to try and... He does dodge. The bike just narrowly goes past him and falls over somewhere over there. That's Slab.
Would you be able? Ooh.
Right, I'm going to reset the map. So by that, what I mean is Like,
Move
Go
everything
for
back
that.
40 squares.
yeah, and take everything that's dead off. And anything that's going to easily get left behind. So that's going to be those guys, the monster, that guy, that guy, that guy, that guy. Yeah, that'll do. It's going well. Don't know why it moved everything down when I did that. That was weird. Okay. Back to the top of the round. Turn 4. Chavi.
Right, so what's... I mean, I imagine I'm well at range, but how's the rules for leaping work, Dave? What's the range on us? Let's say a standing leap.
A standing leap is... Just a second. I've just lost the map. There we go. So it's strength based.
Hmm?
The standing leap is similar to a running leap, except you don't run first. That's helpful. You calculate the distance as running leap, and you take a -10 penalty to the strength test. So, at the end of your movement, you don't move. You may leap across a number of meters equal to your strength bonus. Make a strength test. For each degree of success, you can leap an extra 50 centimeters. So,
So you say number of meters equal to the strength
yeah,
bonus, is that right?
yeah. But then
So
you
that's
make a
quite
roll,
that's
and
quite
it's,
short on this map.
but it's increased or decreased by 50 centimeters for each degree of success.
50 centimeters.
Mhm.
Yeah, so that's basically like almost like 1 square away from the wagon, is what we're saying here. Is that right?
Yeah, potentially more.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. So what I'm gonna start screaming fury and invectives towards Ferrinus, who I still think's in charge of the wagon, saying, you know, you're letting this rig get away. You know, you're going too slow. What are you doing? And I'll hold my action with Canny. But yeah, I'm basically going to start. I'm going to spend my whole turn ragging on Ferrinus for driving too slowly and letting the rig get out of our sight.
Okay. Silas.
Yeah, I'll hold my action, please.
Silas, you can hear this fucking fat lunatic on the roof of your vehicle yelling obscenities at poor Ferris, who isn't even driving the vehicle anymore. What would you like to do? By the way, Silas, I think you can actually push the engines beyond their recommended speed if you wanted to.
Give me a second. Let me have a count.
What's it called? Yeah, push the engines of full action. You can potentially
Ludicrous speed.
go further. Push the engines to accelerate more quickly. Oh no,
The old code, but it checks out.
You can't go any faster than the max speed. It just means you can accelerate faster. So you're already at max speed.
Or can I hammer my fist on the top of the thorax to help encourage him?
Absolutely.
Right. I've gone at normal, my top speed. I'm going to match it next turn.
Okay. So you're slowly catching the big rig.
Yeah, I could catch him next turn because it's slower than me. Be able to maintain the same speed.
This ATV is fucked, but the guy in it is going to get out. And he's going to... what's his move?
Get run over.
He's running. The big rig. Moves another 16 squares. 6, 8, 2, 3, moves there. Spring. Spring.
Okay, let's get us on the bike.
So half action to get up.
Yep.
Half action you can mount the bike if you want.
Yep.
All right. I'd like you to make an awareness test. Plus 10. In fact, Spring might have fancy shit for this. Let me just check.
She's like,
Yeah, she's got heightened senses, so plus 20.
funny. Okay. She's pretty fucking good, Spring, isn't she?
Yeah. She wasn't. She's taken a long time to get to a reasonable level.
Yeah, she's aware that something's about to run her over.
In Spring's head right now, there is some music playing. It's very calming, very soothing, and Spring is experiencing everything in slow motion. The pain of hitting the handlebars has yet to get to her, and she pulls herself up, smiling, grinning insanely to herself, whooshes one leg over the side of the bike, gives it a pull on the throttle, looks around, and she sees two things in slow motion heading towards her. And one of them is this ATV. Over to the west, there's two guys on this ATV. One of them on the back is shooting at her with this, what looks like a triple-barreled shotgun. But he's just hit her once already, but he's moving in slow motion towards her. He's like, whoa, and Spring's just like, and then she turns her head and looks to the northeast, and she can see this guy who's smouldering. There's smoke coming off him, who's just running away from this other ATV crash over here. And he's running towards her with a pistol in his hand, yelling at her something about get off Brian's bike. So yeah, she can get herself up prone and onto the bike for her full turn.
Yeah.
And then after Spring, it's Carell, still in the left-hand doorway. No, you moved towards the back, didn't you?
Yeah. Fire over 10-10.
So at the moment, what can you see? Let's have a look. All right, so there are a couple of guys back here. They're pretty far away. One of them he looks a bit battered, just picking himself up from the wreck of the flipped vehicle. Sorry, from the wreck of whatever vehicle it was I destroyed.
Is he on fire?
This guy is, yeah. But there's also this guy here.
I'll shoot that guy.
So there's the guy that's on fire, who's picking himself up. There's also a guy that's sprinting from the flipped ATV heading towards Spring.
Right. I'll shoot the guy that's heading towards Spring.
Okay, he's 120 meters away.
Yes, I know.
All right, so this is going to be, you can do a half aim if you want.
Yep, I'll do it half aim.
Okay.
Just sat down side, like, not on my watch. Alright.
Okay, so 120 meters, that is, what is that on that weapon? That's going to be, that's going to be an extreme shot.
Yeah, that's fine.
So half aim, single shot, plus 20, minus 30 for the extreme range.
Minus 10 then.
Yep.
Yeah!
Gonna try and dodge that?
Fucking better not.
Not on a 97, I don't know. So roll damage.
Okay.
I think that's one of the best shots we've ever had.
On a 9 as well. That's
Yeah.
Wow.
Ooh, found a critical! Roll again to see if you can confirm the crit.
That's roll to hit, yeah?
Yep. Same bonus as before, minus 10.
Roll to hit to confirm the crit. Okay.
So, Alan, as you've just got back, what you've just missed is Johnny, or Carell, has just nailed the guy running at Spring from 120 metres.
Nice.
With a pistol.
With a pistol.
That's love for you.
Minus 10. Let's see.
That's quality.
Minus 7. Let's see if we can do it again. Probably won't.
Best quality, the Ace of Spades.
So anyway, it's still going to be enough. It's going to blow this guy's leg clean off. That's running at Spring. And this shot narrowly misses the other guy, the guy that's on fire. Misses his head by inches and just smashes into this guy's thigh and blows the leg clean off. The guy tumbles to the ground, still screaming about get off Brian's bike. And you've just taken out one of the threats to Spring. And Spring, still high as a kite, turns to you with eyes like saucers. And she makes eye contact with you as you speed away from her in the wagon. And just for a moment, just for the briefest of moments, I've been really trying to hold back. Never gets old. Okay, that's Carell's turn.
That's the power of love there, baby. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that is, by the way, I've been trying to get that track into this game, but it keeps coming up with copyright infringement. So I need to slightly edit the audio file and then I can do it.
Yeah.
It's, okay, so that's Carell. The rotary truck is still here. The rotary truck is going to it's at speed 5. It's going to drop to speed 4, I think. Which is 12 squares. It's going to evade. So it's dodging. One. Ooh, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, between 8 and 12. So it's going to go there. And it's going to... who's been the bigger threat? Okay, the rotary cannon truck is going to shoot at Carell.
There's no need for that.
It's going to be at -10 for the speed. It's full auto, so that's another -10. It's point blank, so that's... It's not a point blank, it's short. So that's -10 total. He's going to half it.
Can I use Ted as a human shield?
Fuck you, dude!
So, 35. That's going to be a hit on you, Carell. Just the one.
Okay.
Would you like to try and dodge?
I'll try. See if you can dodge. Or if you cannot. Probably not. I doubt I'll get in that skill. No, let's see. Got rid of. No, we can't dodge.
Okay, so that is 7. What's the armor on your body?
It's terrible at the minute.
Oh yeah, you're
Not
just in
really.
your PJs, aren't you?
But Emperor PJs, is that right?
Yeah, they are.
No, didn't he get? I thought he got something in the trade. He got, yeah, he got. I think we got him. We got him kitted up in trade. I seem to think.
Got a light flat jacket.
Flat jacket, okay.
A light flat jacket. So
And what's
it's
your
only
toughness?
2 armor. Toughness is 3 still, just.
Okay, so you take 3 wounds. There is this basically this truck-mounted minigun hoses the side of the wagon, and it doesn't do much to the wagon. It ricochets off it, but you take a round in the gut, and you take 3 wounds. The bike is still down. Ted, in the back of the wagon.
So Ted doesn't know he was about to be used as a human shield. So are we still on the same turn, right? So I think there's no one behind the vehicle, is there?
There is, but quite far back.
Okay. No, the vehicle to the side of the wagon, has that been dealt with as well, I think?
Yeah. There's
Not much room to do.
There's just this big rotary cannon truck thing. All the little.
Where's that, sorry, Dave?
Just here.
Oh, the one, okay, yeah. I guess I'll give a of him with a bolter then from Ted, I guess.
Alright,
You can lean round.
He can lean out the door, or he can move to the left-hand door.
Yeah, it's probably better to just move to the left-hand door and shoot from there.
Half an
so-
action to move to the left-hand door, and then you can shoot.
He's from Squat World.
So you'll be, yeah.
That's not very good. I'll use the last fate point he's got for that one then, I guess.
Is that right? 46?
I think I've what was it meant to be? Sorry, because he moves half and then it's like straight for it. Oh, it's
short range, so that's plus 10.
so it's plus 10. It's still a miss, right? So
Oh, you're moving at high speed as well, aren't you? So, yeah, so it would have been a miss.
if I use his last fate point, have another go at it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still no good. So that's his. Just cross that off.
Okay.
Yeah, no good from Ted. Hey.
Hey, Theranos.
Okay, let's see. Ooh. There's a bug in arrows. So we gotta shoot it. That bug is still alive.
It is, yeah. That's the
So-
one with the heavy minigun on it.
Is it 40 I get for this range?
You're not at point blank. You're at short range. So that's plus 10. You can half aim. So that's plus 20. But you're moving at high speed. So that's minus 20.
So just normal.
Yeah.
Okay. Wahee.
Okay, one hit.
3d10, yeah?
It's going to try and dodge you. Does
No
not.
worries.
On a 70, roll damage.
Just 14.
Okay, it's 14, but it's plus 8, and it's a pen 6. So let me just check the truck's armor. That's going to be 13. Okay, so you hit it. Roll a D100, please. What we got?
81.
81. The engine splutters and coughs. You may no longer move faster than the vehicle's slow speed band. So it drops to speed level 2. It also has to make an out of control roll, which it just makes. That's Theranos. Agnetha.
Okay.
Anybody on the left door?
You can see this truck.
Take a shot at whoever she can see on it.
So you can see there is. Let me just check. I can't remember how many people are in it. Just give me a moment. I think there's 3, but I feel like I'm also wrong. Oh God. Yeah. So there's 2 in it. There's a guy driving it, and there's a guy on the back with their minigun type weapon.
He'll shoot the guy, or she'll shoot the guy on the back.
Okay.
Do a thing first, though.
A thing. Go on, Agnetha. Do a thing. I've been waiting for things from Agnetha. Okay.
Fucking lucky.
So that's plus 30 for unnatural aim. Plus 10 for single shot, plus 10 for range, plus 50. And then...
Interesting. I only rolled 1 d10, it should have rolled 2.
Oh, well, you got it anyway. Roll another d10 if you want.
Nah, that's alright.
Roll another d10, Dave, just see if you can get perils. There hasn't been enough perils in the other campaign yet, Dave. That's a hit.
I've had quite a few, actually.
Yeah, but you've been out of range of the fucking stupid bullshit aura, haven't you? Right. He doesn't dodge. Roll damage.
He's shit with this gun.
She is pretty shit, you're right.
It's one of your characters. It's bound to be shit.
The thing is, she's not supposed to be a warrior. You know, she's just got some combat training.
I know, but that's no excuse for just constantly rolling ones for damage.
Hey, you're the one rolling the fucking dice, mate. Don't fucking blame me. Oh.
I am blaming you. It's your character.
It's not my character. It's actually Leanne's character that I made if she ever wanted to come into this campaign, and then she decided she didn't want to. So that's Agnetha. Just, I mean, she's you know, making an effort to join in. Slab.
I'll shoot the driver on the left.
Okay.
Half aim.
All right.
You should have given it a spring.
That's a hit.
Leon would have played spring well.
Oh dear.
Wow.
20 damage.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be a dead driver. So I'm going to do an. Would you like to do the out of control roll? See what happens with the vehicle.
What is it?
D100. Yeah, just a D100, I think. 36. It's going to go 2 meters, or 2 squares rather, to the left. Alright, so it veers over that way. The driver is dead. The vehicle is out of control. Turn 5. Hang on, I feel like we've missed something here.
I say I get to use a half action, Dave, before next turn. I guess I'll just aim the shotgun towards the big rig. That's the only vehicle that's left, is that right? Or
It is
that's yeah, I'll do that anyway. So yeah, so I'll just use my saved action to do a half aim for next turn.
Okay. So you are half aiming. Turn 5, as we go into that, Chavi, it's you again.
Yeah, I'll do another half aim and then do a shot at the back of the big rig where you said there was like a cargo hold.
I should be catching up this turn if you want to hold your action. As you can see.
I'll have a look. I mean, yeah, I might be right.
Just the same.
Yeah, I think that made more sense. I'll try. I say hold. I'll save my half later on in the turn then, so I'll keep the half aim, but
Yep, so you're
let's
half
get a bit
aiming
closer.
and you're holding.
Yeah, yeah.
Silas.
Stylist is going to accelerate up and match speed to the truck.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, give me a second. I've just got to get loads of screens off this. Oh no, why's it crashed? Oh, it's just crashed, Dave. Move me 20 squares towards the truck, please. It's just reloading itself.
Okay.
Oh, where are you?
You are right up against it now.
Yeah, we're 1 square away, Caddy, now.
ATV's gone.
I guess use a half then for a jump instead. I guess.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Alright, give me a strength test then. Don't fail!
I wouldn't want to do that.
Lovely.
Dave's call is almost like reverse witchery.
It is.
Yeah, because he's a sweetie. He's a sweetie at heart.
I do it because
I
I
don't
don't
believe
want
that.
you to fail.
No, he's just feeling a little bit guilty for jinxing me into getting my house burgled. There's a little
Yeah,
bit of
that
guilt
was-
in
That
play.
was shitty.
Well-
I do apologise for that.
I mean, that was a pretty dick move, Dave. I'm just saying. I
I'm
mean,
not, you can't. It's not like I did it on purpose, Alan. I mean,
no, I mean, it doesn't mean it doesn't matter whether we did it on purpose or not. I'm just saying it just wasn't, Dave's
I
a
have
dick.
to be
Is what
comfortable.
That's what Collie says. Anyway, that's Collie's opinion on the matter.
Well, I mean, she's not wrong. But yeah, so for those of you that don't know, I jokingly said to Alan the day his house got burgled, what would you do if you got home and your house wasn't there anymore? If it was
Well,
stolen.
That'd
And
have
then-
to, yeah.
and then within a
Oh,
couple of
I
hours,
see.
he's like, my house has been broken into. I was like, are you fucking shitting me? It's like,
However-
I'm always a cunt, even when I'm not trying to be a cunt.
Was the
No,
house
no.
still there?
I mean, the whole house hadn't been stolen.
Exactly. So you're off the hook.
Oh,
though.
yeah, wasn't well. Like the thing is, he's still well in credit, but I did notice that he jinxed me. That's all I'm saying.
Oh dear. Right.
Maybe
Just,
Dave can use magic on others, but not himself.
Yeah,
Well,
that's-
everyone. Hold on, Hayden. Everyone has magic in them, Hayden. You know, it's just just about the how they choose to use it. Dave used his magic for evil.
Can truly believe that.
I believe it.
Okay, so Alan, I spent a lot of time and effort creating this particular thing that I'm about to show you. If you laugh, or if you give me any shit, I am going to punish you. I hope you.
Just hold on a second, Dave. Just give me a second.
Put you on suspense now.
A second.
All right, so you leap
but-
into the back of this.
I can't promise you I won't give you shit, Dave.
You leap into the back of this, what is essentially an open cargo container with the top half cut off, and you land in there. It stinks in here. It smells of fucking.
Can I do like a belly flop in the style of Edmund Honda?
If you want, yeah. And you splat into this big open-topped cargo container that's like ankle deep in gore and meat. And you look around and you see this figure standing there looking at you with a big grin on its face, and it's size-wise comparable to you, but it is twisted and deformed. Its face is misshapen. It has one large horn coming out the side of its head. It has it has no legs. It has tentacles for legs, but it has this big bulbous body, and the face, what's left of it, parts of the face are so scarred that it's quite hard to recognize, but the face is quite human. And I'd like you to make an awareness check, please, and I'll be back in 1 minute.
Is Big Dave getting in on that action?
What
I think it's Nurgle Canny at the minute. That's what I'm facing.
That's no good, can he? That's what I'm saying. Is Big Dave going to jump in there as well?
Could be you.
Could be you. If only you chose the right path. You would have had tentacles for legs.
Oh,
I chose poorly, Jimmy. I chose
Testicles for
poorly, mate.
legs.
I chose the wrong path. Hey, other Dave, you're always focused on sex. I mean, I don't know.
There's
You're
nothing at all
fixated.
sexual about having testicle-shaped legs.
It's like Buster Gonads.
Impractical, really. The hair, isn't it? Let's go after the hair.
This could be you. Could have chose Fat Sally.
You know, chose the man.
Whoa, Fat Sally, bam a lamb. Okay, so you make your awareness test, and as this monstrous thing, whatever it is, this deformed, twisted thing that's like human from torso, a big fat human torso with a jowly wobbly face and this strange horned helm, human arms, big muscular human arms and tentacle legs, moves towards you. It rolls its neck, stretches out its shoulders, and as it moves its head back and forth, you see a barcode on the back of its neck. And although it is very deformed, Canny, you can't help but think it is a little bit like looking into a twisted, deformed mirror. and it hefts this weapon in its hands, this massive two-handed cleaver. And it rumbles in a very low voice like thunder. Oi! You doing on my wagon, you fat cunt!
Right.
Right, then that was Canny. Silas! Oh no, you've done yours. You accelerated, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is the big rig. The big rig is still speeding off ahead. Or trying to. Let me just tidy up the map a little back here. How far can I take it? Not too far. Oh, I can't really take it anywhere because there's Spring and that guy back there. So the big rig is going to be... 16. Right, so it's going to be 16 squares ahead of the wagon. A minute. Spring!
Spring.
So you're on the bike.
She's going to try and gun the motor and try and catch up with the wagon.
Okay, so at the moment you're facing the wrong way. So what you're going to need to do is you're going to have to do a maneuver that is called a bootlegger turn or a bootlegger reverse.
Yeah.
So you need to do a drive test. You're currently at speed 0, so there's a plus 20 for that. And the maneuver itself has a difficulty of minus 20. So I want you to make a drive roll at just straight.
Okay. Don't have. Hang on a second. Does she have a drive roll?
She should have drive.
Oh yeah, she has drive motorbike. Yeah. 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 Let's see. No.
Yeah.
Go on, Spring.
Perfect turn.
Spring sticks her heel into the ground and guns the engine, spinning the bike round almost on the spot. She can also move forward 2 squares. She does that.
You could do that for me, Dave. That was
Oh, cheers.
perfect.
Corel.
Okay. There's another guy bearing down on Spring.
There is, but it's a long, long way away now. I don't think you'll get lucky again. Let me just figure out how far away it is.
He's gonna try.
Oh yeah, it's like 300 and some meters away. It's a bit out of range.
Okay.
There is still the. There is another guy. Where is it? 215 meters. I think that's out of range.
Yeah.
Check. Yeah, it's out of range, unfortunately.
Okay.
There is still the rotary cannon truck, which is still pootling along with no driver, but it does still have the guy on the gun.
Okay. We're trying to shoot the guy with. Is that how close is he?
Hang on. He is 100 meters away.
Right, I'm gonna try and shoot him.
Okay, so that's going to be another extreme shot.
Yeah.
So it'll be single shot, half aim, minus 30 for range.
Can I do a full aim? But then you can't fly, can you?
No, it'd be, yeah, you full aim for this whole turn.
Yeah.
So it'd be a minus 10 ballistic skill if you wanted to do it.
I'm gonna do it. No. use my other fate point to try and do it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Minus 10.
I have a scraper.
No.
No, that's a miss. Okay. The rotary cannon truck has veered over that way. The guy on the gun is going to still try and shoot at the wagon, at Ted. It's going to be 100 meters, it's 10. 35. That is a hit on Ted. Would Ted like to try and dodge?
Sure. I think he's very good at this, so... I'll give it a go. I know.
9 damage, pen 2. What's his armor 4?
Hey, Ted is on, it says body, is it for an explosive? It basically says 6 and then in bracket 5. I don't know what that means though. It says flak. So,
Yeah, that's for explosions. It's an extra bonus for the
yeah, but
6.
normally, yeah, so normally it's an extra one, but like normally, say it's the 6 which is out of the brackets and 5
Why you
inside
have
it.
6 armor? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I know, I'm just saying what it is there, man, so,
So it.
oh, it's got here, flesh is, no, what it is, it says flesh is
Oh,
weak,
flesh is
is why, I think that, yeah, I think that's why it is,
Okay,
so.
so 6 armor. It's
Let's have a look, so toughness is 5, and his, yeah, flesh is weak is 4. He's got flak, which is, I think, another 4, so.
Yeah, so he just takes the 1 wound
Hey.
from the rotary truck. And then it's Ted.
So return fire of a bolter.
Okay.
Half aim and semi.
Something else out.
What's the range on it?
Sorry, hang on a sec. I forgot to move the truck. The truck would have.
I don't see it. I don't see the map at all at the minute. The main map.
Oh no, you won't, will you? Because you're on Canny's map. The range is 85 meters.
Oh. It says point blank 90, so I don't know.
What's going on here? Why is the weapon range changing on everything?
Yeah, I don't know what ASA. Like I say, is it short or
It's a fucking bolt gun. It's gonna
normal?
be like
Would you
long
say?
range, isn't it? Just a second. Which type of bolter is it? Do you know?
It says I don't know how to pronounce it, but Ceres.
So it's 30 meter range on the bolt gun.
Okay. So like I say, what's the modifier for range then? You say it was 85 away.
Yeah. So just what? Something's fucking going on here, isn't it? So it'll be extreme range, so minus 30.
Okay. So half aim. Minus 30 for the range.
That is a miss.
Alright, he's not got any fate points left. Just,
Okay. Fairness. You there, Hayden? Oh, he's not, is he? Okay, we'll come back to that. Agnetha.
Nothing she can do at the moment. Everything's out of range.
I mean, the big rig's there.
I thought you said it had moved away.
Oh yeah, it's 16 meters ahead, isn't it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, no, it's not, because this is because the way that the turn order works, it's not. They are as close as what you see. The 16 meters thing is for something else. Don't worry about that. That's for how far along this road it's moved.
She's not going to do much. There's not really much she can do to it.
Slab?
How far away is it?
Realistically, it's constantly in motion, obviously, so it's meters away, a handful of meters away. But at any one time, that could vary between 1 and 5 meters.
He'll try and jump over to it.
Okay. You're going to have to try and grab the side, by the way. Canny jumped in because he was on top of the truck. Okay, so give me a strength test, please. What's your strength modifier? Have you got a natural strength?
I have, yes.
Yeah, so you've passed that piece of piss. Slab is now clinging to the side of the cargo container. Canny,
Yeah, I've got unnatural strength and toughness too.
yeah, so it's +2, isn't it? Not times 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 7. So 7 meters minus half a meter. So you would have made that jump because you're within 1 to 5 meters. Canny, you hear this clunk as something slams into the side of the lower half of the cargo container and it rocks the entire truck. Theranos, you missed your turn while you were away. What are you doing?
Yeah. I'm going to scoot everybody on the truck. No, okay.
Just hose them down. Take them all
Do
out.
it! No! Follow your heart. Follow your heart, Hayden. You should follow your
Gotta get a
heart.
clear shot on
There
this
is-
mutant before they're in combat.
There is still you can't see it because of the sides of the cargo container thing that it's in. But you can see the rotary cannon truck that's still trundling along back there. You can also see the big rig. You can try and shoot the big rig rather than the people in it. It's up to you. Do whatever you want.
Well,
I'm not trying to
we want the
encourage you
big
to hurt
rig.
your friends.
We want the big rig. So we'll shoot at the rotary cannon thing over there. Okay. Oh, I've got to get my things back up again.
Okay, so that's going to be. What's the range on that? That's going to be 85 meters, which is still short range. So +10 for the short range. Are you doing a
+10,
burst still? And an aim?
Yeah.
It's +10. +10 ballistic skill. -20 for the speed you're working. So -10.
-10.
Okay, so that's a miss.
Yep. That's my turn.
Okay, after Slab, it's turn 6. Canny, this big, twisted, evil mirror with a giant two-handed meat cleaver
Slightly less evil.
lumbers towards you. What would you like to do?
Right, I'd like to drop the shotgun I was holding. Quick draw. Meat cleaver.
Okay.
I like to say to them, agreeably, "Oh, you're very much mistaken. This is my wagon." I'll shout, "Blood for the blood guard." And I'll jump in.
Okay.
To, don't know what have we got. So, quick draw.
He is right up
Okay,
against you as well. He used his turn.
So I can't use. Yeah. So I can't use a charge, right? So, I'll do a swift attack, I think.
Okay. So it's you lose the +0 for a single attack. You can half aim it if you want still.
Yeah, it's +10 for the weapon as well.
Yep. So +20 total. Okay. He is going to try and... Will he dodge you or will he parry you? Ooh, it's all much of a muchness. Let me check something. He can't parry you. He's going to try and dodge you. Where's his fucking... I'm going to do this all in the chat because this is quite an important fight, I think. So his dodge is not great. It's only 30. He does not dodge.
So is that two hits? Does it work? Is that how it works?
That is a hit, and then an extra hit for each 2 degrees of success.
Okay, so that'll be an extra 2.
Mm-hmm.
Let me have a look at something as well, please. Yeah, so let's say blood for the blood god, Dave. Is that like is that only on a charge when you can add extra damage for degree success?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I shall just roll on the go.
It's like berserker mode for Canny, basically.
Cool. Right, I'll roll damage. 21.
21. Got 2 more hits.
And 23 and 25.
Okay. So, so the first one becomes, from his armor, it becomes 18. Minus his toughness. So that is a total of 30 wounds you do to him. As you rain down blows with the cleaver, with Molly Mark II on him. He stumbles back a little bit as blood sprays across the inside of this cargo container. He's not dead, though. If anything, he just looks angry. It's Silas driving the wagon.
Okay, I'm gonna keep matching speed with this wagon. Whatever.
Okay. Big Rig's trying to pull away, but you're keeping up with it now. But that means it's this big chap's go, Kenny. And he raises the massive cleaver. For half an action, Big Cleave.
What big Steve?
He's going to roar. As you yell, blood for the blood god. He's going to roar.
Dave, it's easy for you to say.
It's not.
Blood
It's
for the
not
blood
at all.
god.
He's gonna yell at you. Buckets for the bucket throne. He's gonna yell, skulls for the skull throne. And raise his massive cleaver. I would like you to make a fear test, please, at -10.
No.
Oh no! I've found Alan's weakness.
No, I normally try and pop something before these fear tests, but there you go. For the roll, -10, you say?
Yep.
I don't think I've got fearless yet. No, I do have fearless, Dave. I've already got fearless.
Ah, fuck you then. He's going to swing his cleaver. It's going to be a swift attack himself as well. He can't aim because he did his raw. So it's just going to be a straight weapon skill check. His weapon skill is 45. That is a miss. Spring.
Spring. She is going to go as fast as she can to catch up with the wagon.
Okay, so there's two things you can do. You can, for a half action, you can accelerate one band. You're currently at band 1. So you can go to band 3, or you can push the engines and you'll reach band 4.
Yeah, I'll push the engine.
Okay. So this is going to involve a roll.
Okay.
It would, but I can't seem to find the fucking rules for driving all of a sudden. There we go. They won't come up on one screen, but they will on the other. That's weird. Okay, so make a drive check, please, at a plus 20, because you are currently at speed band 1.
Yep.
Yep, she's fine. So she can move. The bike will move. She'll go up to speed band 4. So 110 kilometers an hour. That is up to 22 squares she can move.
Oh, you just want to move her up to as close as our wagon. Pretty good experience.
6. All right, and Corel in the back of the wagon. So looking out the door, Corel, what you can see is very little, really, to shoot at, but you can see the side of this big rig, this truck with this open topped cargo container with the top and half of the roof, half of the walls cut off. And you can hear roaring and yelling from the inside. Make an awareness check, please, Corel. You can also see Slab is now clinging to the side of this truck. This massive fucking ogrin is just hanging off the side of it.
Where?
Yep.
Yeah, he passed it.
You're pretty sure you hear something from inside? Someone yelling about blood and skulls and slightly disturbing phrases.
It's a bit strange, but you don't really think anything of it. It's like...
Nothing to see here.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Corel?
Okay, so he's got nothing to really shoot at, has he? So... Okay.
No, but you could try and jump onto the big rig if you wanted.
Die. Yeah, am I close enough to it to do that?
As long as you roll well, yeah.
All right, let's go for it.
Give me a strength test.
Okay. No.
Corel tries to leap, but he kind of just steps off the wagon and just slams into the dirt. And the wagon and the big rig go zooming off, leaving Corel behind.
Oh no.
All right, bring or pick him up. Do you take any damage from that?
Oh yeah, definitely. I'll just put your token on the map. So give me a toughness test.
Oh, okay. That's it.
It's not a particularly big fall, but you know, there's
The speed factor involved.
speed involved, yeah. Okay, you take 4 wounds as you slam into the dirt ground.
Yeah.
And then...
I put on -3.
Oh dear. -3. Minus, it's time for the book. The book has come out to play. It's been a while
Really?
since the book comes out to play, yeah. As soon as you go into minus, mate, the book comes out. Impact damage. Let's do it to the body, -3. The attack breaks a rib.
It's -2, it's -2.
Oh, -2. The impact punches the air from the target's body, inflicting 1 level of fatigue.
Ooh. I'm sure Springer's got some uppers.
Definitely has uppers. Fairness.
Paul is not lost.
Ooh. What am I doing? I can't really shoot at the truck in front of me. It would ruin our prize. Anything else approaching us, Dave? Is
Doesn't seem
that
to
truck
be.
with the turret still at us?
Doesn't seem to be anything else.
No? Is the truck with the turret gone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's well left behind
Anything
now.
else?
It's fucking well long gone.
Oh, okay. It's just got to keep sights on the vehicle because while they're in there, we can't damage the goods.
Okay.
Yeah.
Agnetha?
Yeah.
You there, Dave?
Yeah, she's not really doing much either again.
Okay. I can't believe you're not all taking the opportunity to jump out of the perfectly good wagon onto the truck. I mean, I encouraged Johnny to do it. I was hoping the rest of you might follow suit.
Yes, I'm not as weak-minded as Johnny.
Do you want to jump, Johnny? Do you want to jump across onto the truck? It'll be heroic, Johnny.
Hell yeah!
Do you want to zip line off the building and break your back, Johnny?
Hell yeah!
It's worth a punt. No, don't listen to him, Johnny. It was
Oh,
worth
no,
a
it
punt.
is always worth a punt. Definitely is. I'm a big fan of it.
Like extreme sports, isn't it?
I'm a big fan of doing stupid shit that you don't have to do in role-playing games. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Quintus has many, many times put other people's lives at risk in the hope it'll make him look good.
Very true.
I think I know what I'm doing. Slab, it's you.
You'll climb over the side of it.
Okay. It's not particularly high, so I'm going to give a half action climb. I want you to make a strength test with +20. Just don't fail.
Oop.
Okay, so yeah, you climb over for half an action, and I'm going to drop you onto this other map, which is definitely well prepared in advance.
So for the record, I don't see like. I think the map you got me on, Dave. I still don't see the full inside of the wagon. It's all black.
Are you sure?
No, well, no. I see the aura of myself now, but it's not the rest of it. So
Okay, that's weird. Let me,
it's strange.
put a light in there with you. How's that?
No different. Let me try refresh.
Yeah, the lighting's been a bit weird and gimpy for some reason.
No, I've refreshed it now, and that's sorted out. So, I mean, he seems all right to me.
As a Slab, you scrabble over the side of the cargo container into this place here, and you see. Give me an awareness check, please. Okay, you see Chavi here facing off with this big monstrous creature. It's clearly a mutant of some kind. It's got horns coming out its head. It's got far too much mass and muscle, and its legs are basically tentacles. And you're not a smart guy, but you know a fucking mutant when you see one. You know it is an abhorrent monstrosity in the eyes of the God Emperor. You still got half an action left.
I'll get me knife out. Actually, no. I'll get my hammer out.
Is that your mutant killing hammer?
It's my demon host killing hammer.
Okay. Turn 7. Canny, it's going to be you. I'm just going to have a wee. I'm pissing like a racehorse. Back in a sec.
How's your guy going, Johnny?
I'm actually painting at the moment. 12 guys and that guy.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I've
so
just
they're
been.
not going too badly at the moment. I'm just doing going through stages, batch painting them. So I'm doing these guys as well. I don't know if you can see them from there.
Oh, nice one.
Yeah. Can't see what you can see. That hang on.
Yeah, I can see. Well, now I'm on your paints than before, but saw them before you got there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's it. So I've got those guys in there. And then I've got these guys here. And then Gestapo guy is like,
Oh, nice one.
oh, he is.
Yeah.
Has he got a machine gun, this scrapper guy?
I've just been painting up
Yeah.
my general model base
Yeah.
colours. Well, it's hard to tell because it's like got such a bland colour scheme.
Yeah.
But
Got a
it's really
Gestapo guy like that as well.
It's looking good.
Yeah.
Looking really good.
Canny, what are you doing?
Why not?
Right. Why not?
I've been quite good up till now. I've not put any swastika because I'm in my German stuff. Like,
You've been well behaved, is that?
but now that you guys are getting involved, I might have to start.
I mean, you definitely should. That it's otherwise it's fucking.
That's half the fun show, Johnny.
How would you know they're Nazis otherwise?
I'm going to.
Exactly.
You
They're
should
not-
carry a little sign with a caveat saying, "My personal opinions only vaguely align with the soldiers I represent in this imaginary game."
You play 40k as well, don't you, Johnny?
Exactly. They're all space.
Are you a
Nazis.
fucking space marine?
Yeah.
No, you're not. You're not a Nazi either. So get on with the swastikas.
Oh, I thought you meant that all space marines were Nazis. Sorry.
I know.
I play Dark
Yeah.
Angels. They're not just Nazis. They're lying Nazis.
I know. Yeah.
Right,
They're all
Kenny, what are you
secretly-
doing?
They're all secretly Jewish. That
Space Jews.
face Jews.
In the grim darkness of the 41st millennium, there is only anti-Semitism.
God
Kenny.
way beyond that.
Kenny, what are you doing?
Renounce Judaism. No, I'm not.
Stop.
I'll.
This has to go on YouTube.
My first,
No,
first act as your
no.
president.
Terrible.
I'll quick draw a meat hook, I guess.
Okay.
Can I do? I'm not sure. Like, there's a few different attacks. I'm not quite sure what they'll do. One's dual strike, and the other one is swift attack. I'm not
Okay,
quite sure what the
so-
best thing to do is for him. I
swift
think dual
attack.
strike is like one full. Go on.
So, have you got 2 weapon wielder?
Yeah, believe so.
Have you got ambidextrous?
Yes.
Okay, so you can dual strike, and that is an attack with both weapons simultaneously, and I think you only roll once. Let me just get the rule up for it.
Yeah, I believe so.
You only roll once, but you subtract armor twice or something. I'll tell you in a second. Dual strike. You're able to focus your melee attacks, maximizing when you are armed with 2 melee weapons. You can attack with both weapons as a full action. Make a single weapon skill attack. On a success, you hit the target with both weapons. Or you can do a swift attack with one
Action
hand
again, is it?
and then the other. So you can swift attack with both hands, in other words. But you know, for half an action each, but it's at a -10.
You can do potentially more with a swift attack, but okay.
It's a trade-off, isn't it?
Of course, yeah. I'll try that then. So I'm going to try swift attack with both hands at the -10. They've both got at least +10 anyway, so I'll start with a cleaver.
Don't forget your bonuses for all your fancy mastercrafted weapons and whatever.
Yeah, so it's at least +5, and it was something else as well, but it's definitely at least +5 for the cleaver. I'm not sure if there's anything else. I don't recall. Yeah, so I'll try with the cleaver first. So this one and second one.
It's going to try and dodge the first one, by the way. His dodge is only 30.
Nice.
So you got 3 hits. He dodges one of them, so you still get 2 hits with swift attack.
Okay. So that's with cleaver.
Ooh, a crit.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Stimulate that crit. There we go, bonus there. More thinking.
Mine's in the gutter.
Can you tell me any
D10,
of the
please?
higher places?
Another 10. Yeah.
Oh, keep going.
Another roll.
Yep.
Jesus.
Delightful.
No, you just keep rolling d10s at this point.
Oh, okay. Oops.
Once you've confirmed, you just keep rolling 10s until you stop.
Only another
So that's
7.
7. So that's a total of 31 and 9. It's a total of 40 damage. You do to him this turn.
Nice.
I'm the real Slim Shady.
There was only one canny.
Yeah.
If only that were true, Alan.
No, it's certainly not true. Too many cannies.
Too many cannies spoil the broth.
There can be only one.
Where did you hit him on the original roll? I like to think that between us, between our 2 campaigns, we've just been playing one long game of Highlander with all the cannies.
Okay, so the original one, I believe, was this one, which
54.
was a 45. Yeah, so 45 on the location.
So what's that? What's a 45 when it's at home? That is a... that's a body. Blow opens up a long wound in the target's torso, causing him to double over in terrible pain. He takes 2 levels of fatigue, but he doesn't. He doesn't feel the pain, can he?
That'll be the tentacles.
But yeah, you have hacked him pretty wide open. Silas.
Oh, I'm maintaining speed.
Okay.
I'm trying to hold in his action. There you go.
Spring.
Spring is going to go as fast as she can.
Okay, so Spring was up
See
to
Carol.
4. Let me. Yeah, she will see Carol. The map's getting a bit pointless at this point, but I'm just going to work some out. So Spring can do half an action to accelerate to full speed.
Yeah.
Which will put her on speed 5 on the bike, which is where's the bike? 150 kilometers an hour, which is 30 squares. So she can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, she's literally got enough movement to put her this turn into the square where Corell is.
Cool.
Would you like to do the epic holding out of the hand swooping
No.
Corell up onto the back of the bike.
Corell just gets up, dusts himself off.
I mean, this bike is speeding 150 kilometers an hour, Johnny. If you want to stop, then next turn you're going to have to stop.
Yeah.
So, how do you want to do this?
Grab the hand.
Grab that hand. So, Corell, I want you to make an agility test as Spring goes flying past.
What, Corell?
Yep.
End up beating off the bike and they're both down. Okay, that's
Exercise.
Into the sea. Let's do this.
Ooh, you catch Spring's hand as she comes flying past you at an obscene speed. It's an obscene speed, though. So Spring has now got to try and keep hold of the bike and you to get you on the back. So I want Spring to make a strength test, please.
You're just going to pull her off the bike.
Yeah. Take her into the dunes. Strength test. Go for next. Let's see. She's actually... Oh my god, her strength is terrible.
I know.
It's just gonna pull her off the bike. It's just gonna pull her off the bike.
Do it.
So it all.
Spring takes 2 wounds as Carol yanks her shoulder from her arm, so reduce her wounds by 2. Also, can you make a toughness test for her?
She's really not very strong, is she?
No, she's not supposed to be.
Yeah.
She's quick and nimble, that's the point of Spring.
Half perception. Toughness. Toughness is it. So.
Yep.
Toughness. Team. Toughness. Cancel that one. Cancel that. Toughness. What?
Okay. Corell accidentally yanks Spring off the bike. The yanking pain to her shoulder not only does damage to the tendons in there, but it also causes a level of fatigue to her. And in slow motion, Spring is pulled off the bike towards Corell, and the bike carries on by itself, clattering into the back of the big rig. And with the momentum of this whole thing, Corell falls backwards, Spring tumbling down on top of him. And they end up face to face with Spring straddling him. And just for a moment,
One way or another, he's going to say to her, "What took you so long?"
I'm absolutely invested in Spring and Corell as the most unlikely couple ever at this point. I hope you realise that I'm living my own life through these 2 characters.
I'm sorry, I couldn't allow you to speeding.
She blushes a little bit. Her eyes are still like fucking cute, absolute sauces, by the way. And she says, "All right, do you want a lift?"
No, I'm good.
She awkwardly gets to her feet and looks round as the big rig trundles off into the distance. And over there, right, where are we? That was Corell and Spring. Ted at this point, everyone else is kind of a bit pointless at this point, apart from what's going on in the back of this fucking wagon.
Jump to the...
So in the back of the wagon, where have we just been? We've just been Spring and Corell, Ted.
I'm not going to jump Ted across.
Blah, 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 blah. Slab.
I shall give this thing a tonking with my hammer.
Okay. You're going to have to move closer to it.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, can't see the map.
Slab's voice has kicked in.
Yeah, it's because I was pressing Alt to Alt Tab. No, can't see the map because I'm in the back of the wagon.
Just a second. There you go. Should be able to see that.
Yep, I'll just walk up and twat it one.
Okay. Get a +10 for assistance from Canny.
I'll re-roll that. There you go, that's much worse.
So I've got double team. Will that help him, Dave?
Ooh. No, I think he has to have double team as well. Do you have double team, Slab?
Well, no.
Nope.
Okay. So that's a miss. And the big cleave. The truck is still rumbling on throughout all this. I just want to get this fight done, and we'll come back to what everyone else is doing. So after Slab, has Slab just disappeared? He has.
Confirm. Still on my map.
No, I mean on the turn order, he's disappeared. Anyway, Canny, it's you at the top of the round. Slab has joined you now.
Cool. Guess I'll try the same as the last time. So extra +10. So
Yeah.
I'll re-roll. I'll just check how many points I got left. Be down to 1. Actually, I don't know. I've got Blade Master actually, so I don't need to
Oh, you can
put a faint
reroll,
point on
yeah.
it. So yeah. So I don't need to put a faint point on it. Yeah, I'll just do the re-roll. That hits with 4 degrees.
He's going to try and dodge you. He dodges 1 attack, so you hit him twice. He might be bigger than you. He might be fatter than you. He might have a bigger cleaver than you, Canny. But it seems he's not as good as you in a fight.
He's out of shape, Dave. That's
yeah,
what.
he's
That's
just
what
a
the
big
problem
fat
is.
fuck, isn't he? That's going to be 9 damage on the first one and 10 on 12 on the second. 9 and 12.
That's part of you.
That's going to be enough.
If you had testicles for like maybe be in shape.
Oh, you would have got a +10 as well, actually, for the assistance from Slab.
Yes, I added that in already, buddy.
Oh, did you? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I should have known better than to question you, Alan. I'm sorry. The powerful blow cleaves this beast from gullet to groin, revealing his internal organs and spilling them onto the ground before him. The target is now quite dead. Also, the area around here in this entire cargo container is now awash with gore. The pair of you, for comedy purposes, at any point, if you would like, you can make agility tests, and if you fail, you fall over in the gore.
Nice.
So yeah, Big Cleave is dead. But outside the wagon, outside the back of this big truck, the big rig still speeds on. And I'm not particularly interested in carrying on in turn order right now, but what we've got is a situation where we've got Silas driving, Theranos on the guns, Corell and Spring on a bike, Agnetha's in the back of the wagon as well, and as far as you know, everyone's dead. There is no sounds of combat, but there is still someone driving the big rig. So between you all, what are you doing?
Take over the big rig, says Silas on the Cubs.
Who's left who can drive, right?
Tell me how you're going to do it.
Fairness. I'm going to send Fairness across.
Okay.
Fairness failed this time, last time when he tried this, but let's see if we can do it again.
Theranos is climbing out the gun turret.
Yeah.
Goes over to the left-hand door, and he leaps across onto the big rig. Give me a strength test, please, Theranos.
Okay.
The +10.
Got one more fate point, I'll use it.
Okay.
Mongrel dog.
Okay.
Ooh.
You leap across, grabbing onto the side of the big rig, and you shuffle along towards the door. The wind's whipping in your hair, there's dust whipping up around you, and you look over to the east, Fairness, as you grab hold of the door to the truck, and you can see in the distance the dark clouds building in the east. It looks like there's another very nasty storm building. You grab hold of the door, you rip open the door to the cab, you throw yourself into the cab, and you see the figure driving the truck.
What is it?
He's about 5'2". He weighs about 7 stone wet through. He's got thick jam jar glasses. He's sitting on a box. He's also got boxes on his feet that help him press the pedals. You can only just see over the steering wheel. And he turns to you and he goes, "No, this isn't good. This isn't good at all." You boot him out the door.
Shut up. Don't waste my time.
You boot the nerd out of the truck. He goes tumbling off down into the wasteland, screaming. You imagine he wasn't strong enough to survive that fall at high speed.
Bonus smiles to himself. God Emperor, I've read the world from scum.
You have taken the big rig. Your mission is successful.
Now we can get everybody back. Transport them through the desert. Woohoo.
Alright, just give me a moment to do a thing here with this thing and a thing. Right. Okay. Okay, so at the moment we've got Canny, Slab, and Ferrinus.
And there he is.
We have ways of making you talk.
Oh yeah. Nice. Nice. Good man. Awesome.
It looks pretty evil, to be fair. Pretty evil.
Can't help himself.
Yeah,
I think they look quite stylish.
I do.
So you got
by Hugo Boss.
I mean, I am a big fan of leather coats as well. I've owned several in my life. Anyway, Canny, Slab, and Ferrinus are on the big rig. Everyone else is in the wagon with the exception of Spring and Corella, who are on the stolen bike. What would you like to do?
Turn Slab.
Walk back.
So I'd like to turn Slab and say, that was my kill. I'm gonna go over to the mutant and start taking off his head. So.
Okay. You take his head.
Skulls.
Anyone else doing anything?
Driving the vehicle.
Okay.
Gonna suggest that we head back to settlement and rendezvous with the others. And plot cars are there.
What's this cleaver look like, Dave?
This cleaver is a massive, oversized, two-handed cleaver. It's a little rusty. It's stained in dark blood. Other than that, you know, like in Final Fantasy games, they always have ridiculous oversized weapons. It's kind of like that.
It's like Cloud's.
Yeah,
super
Cloud's sword. Yeah, that sort of thing.
Used to never know.
I would show you the stats, but Roll20's been a fucking bell end, and it won't let me do anything right now. So.
So I'll pick it up and have a closer look.
Okay. If you'd like to add to your inventory, big cleaver. I'll put that on later for you.
Big cleave.
Big
cleaver.
Big cleaver. So, fair enough. You were suggesting going back to the settlement.
Silas was.
Sorry, Silas was.
Yeah. Well, we've got to pick up the others, don't we?
You do? I mean, you don't have to. You could leave them there.
I mean, that was kind of the whole, right?
Kind of was.
So, are you all going back? Are you taking all 3 vehicles you've taken? How are you doing this? Tell me how you're going to do it.
I think we only need the rig. I don't know if you want any other vehicles, but
I think you lot take the rig, and I'll double back without the rig in the other vehicle in tow back to the settlement in my rig, and pick up the others and come grab you and like rendezvous, because that would mean.
you're telling me you want to?
Yes, I am.
Let's split the party.
And,
Okay, that's good.
But no, what I'm saying is though,
No, I think
without
it makes a lot of sense.
suspicions, we'd go back in without showing that we've just murdered the tribe what's gone out of there. I mean, you know.
Now you're thinking
Yeah, no,
like
no.
a GM. Yes.
No, it also means if we do it this way, we can get back to the hive quicker than you guys, which is not necessarily a bad thing either. So I'm not against doing it at all. So.
Okay.
Yeah, makes sense.
And just like head back to the hive in 2 parties.
Yeah.
Split the party.
You want to take your truck.
Okay.
Yeah.
If that's what you want to do, that's absolutely fine. Just tell me who's going in which vehicle where.
Well, I'll be in my vehicle because no way no one else
Yep.
drives it.
Silas
so.
is in the wagon. Understood.
Bonus, I'll take with the other group.
Fairness is going in the rig. You'll need someone to drive it, to be fair. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I guess we can just take most of the other characters with us in the rig.
You can get quite a lot in there. You can get like 3 in the
what does
cab and many in the cargo bay.
What does Agatha want to do?
Not much.
I mean, she wanted to go back to the hive.
So,
Then.
what Agatha knows is she follows the visions she's had, and her last vision was basically an indication that she should follow and assist Silas. That's all she knows.
That's what she'll do then, right? Yeah, I guess we'll take Ted, Spring, and Carol, everyone else back to the hive.
Really?
Either way, I get to play with either team stars. So.
Okay, so I've got in the big rig heading back to the hive. So far, I've got Theranos, Spring, Corel, and Ted.
Yep.
In the wagon, I've got Silas and Agnetha.
Sounds good to me.
So where is Canny and Slab?
Yeah, so no, so Kenny and Slab are already in the big truck and they're going to stay in there, I would think, unless you think differently for Slab, mate.
I mean, there's no point swapping vehicles again if we've just climbed out of one and got to this one. Let's not fucking dick about climbing back.
So I'll keep both these guys in going back to the hive then.
Okay, so Silas and Agnetha are going back to get the troopers, and the rest of you are heading to the hive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a little after midnight at this point.
There's something evil lurking in the dark.
It was when I wrote this because it was written around Halloween. The sky above is cloudless, apart from far on the eastern flank. Far to the east, you can see this storm building again. The stars above are dim, barely visible through the distant, constant haze of Desilium's atmosphere. Up here on the eastern flank of Mount Desilium, you can see the city, this vast, fat sprawl of the city northeast of you, an ugly scab of steel and ferrocrete that clings to the surface of the dusty, arid planet like a blister. And the spires of the noble houses reach towards the heavens, each one home to one of the wealthiest families of this city. I've just done something I shouldn't have done. Where are we? Each one home to one of the wealthiest families that belong to this city. Each and every single person on this world, within this city, in one way or another, owe fealty to one of those spires, to one of the noble houses that dwell within. Gotha, Romana, Kotraman, Eldon, Constant, Lentaria, Grimzolern, and of course, House Rosa. It's unclear from here, out on the plateau, which spire is which. Clearly some of them are taller than the others, which traditionally indicates social standing. Each year, the heads of the 8 ruling houses who control the consortium petition the planetary governor for permission to build higher. And the governor, Lady Ord Killian, will grant that permission to the house or houses who have pleased her the most over the last year. This is how House Rosa has risen, both figuratively and literally, to become the fastest growing noble house on Desalium. From its humble beginnings as a lesser house who capitalized on the misfortunes of others, it soared into the stratosphere after a series of entirely unrelated production failures in the major houses. In a few short decades, House Rosa has been allowed to join the consortium. It has been declared a major house, and its spire now chases the other 7 major houses, who in turn chase the apex. From the heart of the city, viewable from here on this plateau, thrusts a glittering, needle-like tower unlike any other at the heart of Desalium. Formed from shining adamantium, devoid of unsightly branching sub-towers or antennae or smokestacks like the other spires. The apex, as the central tower is known, towers high above everything. Its tip, some say, breaches the atmosphere. It is from here that Lady Ord Killian, hereditary ruler of Desalium for over 400 years, directs the consortium, the rulers of this world. And as each human soul in this city owes its allegiance to one of the major houses or another in some way, the rulers of those houses in turn owe their allegiance to her. The city is tantalizingly close as the shale crow flies, but there is no direct route there. Silas, you've been this way before. You estimate it might take another couple of hours for the big rig to descend this snaking, winding path through the mountainside. And then it's a treacherous, slow, precarious drive through the acid lakes, carefully negotiating one of Desalium's strangest and most dangerous features. But then the big rig will be home free. Meanwhile, you will be heading back towards the town of trade. And even once the big rig passes through the acid plains, there is a wide, flat plain that stands between the lakes and the familiar southeastern gate with which you are so very familiar. And if the God Emperor is with them today, your friends in the big rig might make it back to the city before morning. But the going will be slow and treacherous, even more so in the dark.
Hillary.
So, I would like Theranos, driving the big rig, to make a navigation surface roll if he can, please.
Yes, he can. This is something he does. He's actually
Excellent.
got a good skill in there.
Good
He's
roll.
got a 43.
Okay, so you do make it home by dawn, or you do make it back to the edge of the city by dawn, rather. We'll worry about that another time.
God, yeah. Built Fairness for like military ops out into the unknown, so it can also man a heavy machine gun on the back of a jeep. You know, dreams.
Meanwhile, Silas and Agnetha, you turn the wagon around. You head back into the mountain pass, traversing this terrain once more. It's a little easier retracing your path from a few hours ago. You think you can maybe knock an hour or so if you travel time, but it's still going to be quite a journey back to the town of trade. So I would like Silas to make a navigate surface roll.
Okay, give me a second. I haven't loaded up since my computer crashed. Get the surface. There we go. Bang. 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 Yep.
Okay. You drive well on into the early hours of the morning, Silas, negotiating this tricky mountainous route. And eventually you return to the town of trade as the sun rises once more on Desilium's surface. And about an hour or two before that, Theranos, you get the big rig back to Desilium's gates as well.
Nice.
Meanwhile,
We got a problem,
says Naeus over the Vox.
Trantia's glowing.
It's my powers, she says. They're awakening, returning. I'm aware of the time, by the way. I'm bringing this to an end. Just going to put you onto another map here. You've come here to sell weapons, armor, and assorted equipment. Loot taken from the pressure point mercenaries killed in the shanty town, where the entrance to the mansion should be. You went down there after the other entrance, the one commonly known as Narnia, hidden in Siegfried's wardrobe, had failed to open. But that entrance too failed to open. The mansion, according to Trantia, is a construct made from a substance known as wraithbone, attuned to its creator and willed into being, and you cannot enter it. It was there last night when you left to go to dinner with Lady Pagny, and after that interesting evening where Lord Eldon turned up uninvited in the company of Lord Editon Rosa and spoke of a deal that would benefit both houses, before Lord Rosa then invited Siegfried to visit one of his factoria, and then the chef came along to wish Lady Pagny happy birthday, bearing a familiar-looking cranial implant and speaking in a voice that was not his own, claiming to be Felroth Gelt, inviting you to join forces with him, and leaving a small gift, a hollow wafer that contained something. After that night, when Siegfried and Trantia spent the night together, and as did Hannibal and Seraph, and Lady Pagny took Gaius out for a road test, after that night, something changed. Seraph, Trantia, and Pench all claim to feel it, a weight that has been lifted, a presence they had barely been aware of that was gone. It was the presence of her. Some called her Antonia Machenko. Others call her Inquisitor Mesmeron. Some call her friend, and some call her lover. Oh. Some call her ally, and some name her as enemy. To all of you, she was Mistress. Your commanding officer here on this world, but she is not here. She left you 2 months ago, bound for Scintilla, to confront the man she believes has been altering her mind and her memories, the man she believes sent Speyer here after her, the man she thinks somehow tricked her to coming to this world, Desalium, a place she has not been for over 10 years. And this morning, Pench, Trantia and Seraph each claimed the same thing, that they could no longer feel her mind in theirs. Seraph, a woman who runs hot on emotion, a woman who thrives on carnage and the spilling of blood, was elated by the idea that the bitch was dead. And Dr. Pench, his stutter seemingly gone, his hands steady, seemed calm, collected, in control for the first time since you met him. Trantia seemed concerned. It was her who said it first. Mesmeron is dead. It was the only explanation for the mansion's collapsed doorways. She felt as though an invisible yoke around her neck had been removed, she said, but with it, something else had been taken away. And so, unable to return to the mansion through the Narnia cupboard, you travelled down Hive, slaughtered some Hive dregs, got jumped by Pressure Point again, a fight in which Trantia very nearly died, and Pench suddenly learned how to use a weapon, and now you are here, in Ludmilla's den, attempting to sell the weapons looted from the mercenaries to King Sanchez, a gang lord. He's offered you a good deal, a great deal of thrones, and he has sent his right-hand man, Diego, to meet with Pench, Trantia, and Neus, who await a few blocks away with the goods. "Kick back and unwind," said the king. "Enjoy my hospitality. Drinks, food, chems, girls, boys, whatever you like. It is on the house." And so you return to your booth, Venetta patching into the Cyberhound in King Sanchez's booth, and a roving servo skull too. Because there was something off about Diego. Something Venetta doesn't like. She doesn't trust him. Drinks were brought over, a large platter of decent quality food, and Seraph sourced a little bag with a couple of dozen small blue pills in. And that was when you heard it.
"We got a problem. Trantia's glowing,"
says Neus. "It's my powers," she says. "They're awakening. They're returning." And that's where we'll leave it.
Ooh. And now everybody's going to die. I'm just going to start killing people without realising it. Awesome. Great session, Dave.
Yeah, cool. Good game, Dave.
Yeah.
Good fun.
Thanks, Dave.
Sweet.
Yeah,
Excellent.
When's your next game, Alan? We haven't arranged it, have we?
Who knows, Dave?
Who knows?
That's from future Alan.
It is,
So.
yeah.
I'll.
Here's the future, Alan.
and I hate that guy. So. Alright, guys.
Do you? I like future Dave, but
No,
I hate
I'm,
past Dave.
I'm just messing around.
Future
so.
Dave is
No,
full of hope.
but the problem is, I've been a bit detached from my own place, for a while. So I've been around at Nicole's, but my computer I brought around here, but it's not assembled. So so I haven't really done much prep on my game for a little while. So
Well, aren't you
to it
just
in a
a
bit.
massive
So
prick? So,
yeah, well, that's very nice of you to say, Dave. I'll and I'll arrange with you. I say maybe it might be a couple of weeks yet before I can do a session of mine, but.
That's fair.
Well,
Yeah, like I say, cool. I'll say,